continue to go down. Who knows? Like, but breaking this, we'd go back up to 28 very easily.
Hit Alt-I for a second and zoom back in there.
Wait, would we go to 28? Actually, there.
Yeah, like 28.5, maybe 28.3.
28.2.
Yeah.
Now hit Alt-I real quick and zoom in there, right to where you're at.
But if this tail fails,
All right, so
mark my words.
Yeah, it
That's
could be an
the-
inverse head and shoulder too. Yeah,
that's a Lucaroo.
but either way, both those patterns mean the same thing.
Go up. Yeah.
Just the inverse head and shoulders just means it's going to happen quicker.
All right, here we go. Here comes your retest.
I agree.
Yeah, it's the textbook Lucaroo upside down.
It's not gonna
fuck
make it,
expect
guys.
this. You woke
It's
me up,
not gonna
man.
make it.
It's not going to. It's going to go down one more time.
Got my blood boiling.
Ooh, I'm at
Yeah.
3,000 watch hours now, guys. Yeah.
Nice.
I have seen
Nice.
them double tap like this on a trip up. I mean, that's normal. You can double tap and still come down.
It's coming
Or
back
rip
down.
up.
It's got to go back down and finish the Lucaroo.
It doesn't necessarily have to. This could be an inverse head and shoulder.
It's not gonna make it, guys. It's just fucking whales doing their exit pumps.
I'm gonna put my line right here. I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I didn't hear that either.
Right here. If we don't pass that, we're going down.
To the bottom line, right? Of the
Like 27.5 around.
yeah, to the bottom of that thing he's got drawn, right? The line.
Honestly, I'm not even gonna like every time we get into technicals and stuff, we get all frustrated. All I know is there's
I'm
a
not-
cat here and the right ear is at 27.549. Oh no, not you, OG. So for me, that's my retest. Doesn't go above that. It's gonna either retrace the move we're doing now and try one more time, or it's gonna be a ceiling and it's gonna continue that right ear down. At the moment, I still think it's gonna go up.
Terrible.
I mean, I told you.
Draw a
Yeah.
line from that last previous high to that one to the next one. Where that white line where you have that white line.
Yeah, I would tell you what Turbo.
Angular resistance, man. That's angular resistance.
Turbo, is this
Absolutely.
what you see? Can I show you? Is this what you see, Turbo?
When you ask nicely like that, you can ask me anything you want.
Alright, is this what you see then? You see an ear. You see another ear.
Yeah,
You see a retest to the bottom. You see the body. You see the retest to the bottom again, and then the tail.
that would be a fail for me right there. Yes, all the way until you did the retest to the bottom. It wouldn't go for a lower low.
Even Turbo, even if you
But
brought
you
the
see that green candle that's popping on your chart right now? That's the 3/4 arc swing up move. That move what's the word I'm looking for? It cuts the path down. It instead of continuing the ear down, it swings right up. That's the hook, or whatever you want to call it, that I've mentioned. I always call it different things because some people see it different ways. But that green candle is nice, but if it touches the top of that wedge you have there, or whatever you're calling it, and it does not close above that, it's going to go down and form the ear, like you just drew it.
So Turbo, if you were to take the left side of that yellow line and you were to extend it, like without moving that position, if you were to just extend it left a little more, you
Yeah.
could see where those wicks hit it, and then the next candle body's not even that far. I mean, yeah, you could go that far, but like yeah, basically that as far as like that's as far as you need to go
You
to
have
see
to
that.
go far.
But those
I
candle
just don't
bodies.
play it that.
But see how before we started forming this, like even like that's going back too far. But see like even to the right a little bit, Like go to the right. So see where the candles meet that yellow line the first time, that to the left a little bit, a little bit more, one more to the left. See where those candle bodies hit that? Yeah. See how like those bodies hit that and like the wicks bounced off of it and then it lost it as support. That's what created
Right
that
here?
angular resistance. Yeah, like it came up and retested that
You
line.
you see this spot right here? You
Yeah.
see this whole thing right here? Okay.
That
I hope
that's
it's no
where-
surprise
that's
to
where it
anybody
came
that
up.
if we go to 20K, we're right here on our fractal.
But it wicked up. See how it wicked back up, hit that line, and got rejected off of it, and then we had that big fall off of it. So that same angular resistance, it still exists. Like when we lost that as support, it became angular resistance. So that still exists right now. If we break above it, then yeah, you're probably right. But if we don't, then just know that that's probably the point, though. We're likely to get rejected, or we're going to see resistance at that point, because that's
Sometimes in life, depending what you attack, you'll realize that the best approach to something is the most simplest and most innocent way you can look at it. So I see myself as a child and I see a cat. Okay? That's why I always talk about cats. It is the most simple thing in the world. If I can spot a direction where I can draw a cat like this, and when I get to the bottom of the ass, I can draw a perfect other cat like this. And then again, I see another smaller one like this. I call that the squeeze. That's what it's doing. It's just doing the same move as it's hitting its bottom. When it starts to reverse the way it is now, believe it or not, the little cat starts to form tiny. But guess what it does? It decides which way it's going. If this thing fails right now, like I mentioned, above here, like we cannot get any higher, it's going to start a mini dead cat bounce. And then we're going to do this. And then it's going to form another mini one. It's going to step down. And then you're going to look at the chart and you're going to say, holy shit, when we zoom out, what does it do? It does exactly expectus's move. 1, 2, 3, down, bounce, like that. So when I see a microfractal repeating itself, like trust me, if there's no cat, there's no cat. You can look at it for it as much as you want. It's not going to be there. But when you start to see it do that and you realize now that one of these little cats is either going to fail, which it's either on its way of doing now, fail, okay? Or it's going to pull its tail up. Guess what happens? When it fucking pulls its tail up, this little guy here, or this micro one here, it's going to pull it up for the whole move. The whole move started right here. Right here. You came from a swing high to a swing low. You attempted to go up. The whole cycle started. 1, 2, the body. Next cat. This little guy over here, if we're bullish, mark my words, by tomorrow, this chart will look like that. And you will have your cat completed. So until I see this finish its squeeze tonight, and I see what direction that little guy takes, which is coming up very shortly. It's actually failing its tail right now on the 1 minute. If you zoom in, this is on a 30-second, just because it was more descriptive. But look, the cat's failing a tail right now. It's not producing it. And guess what? I could have shown you this. I tried to show this to expect this many times because it's very interesting. You would love this. Is that if this one did a retest and failed for the tail, the one right behind it's going to do the same fucking thing. There's your body. There's your retest. There's your fail. Like here. It's going to swing up again. If it doesn't come above that point, 27.5, it's going to start forming a downwards momentum. If not, it's going to pull that fucking tail up. And that's going to be your reversal right there. It's going to start, popping up like that. It's the same formation over and over. And I cannot tell you this is going to do this for sure at this volume. But as it keeps drawing itself right now on a small time frame, it's a continuation.
Yeah,
or not.
it's like a constant failed reversal. constant
Yes.
build head
Yes.
and shoulders.
Yes, and why does it do that, bro? Because when you reverse your chart, it's doing the bullish version upside down.
Yeah, no,
So-
absolutely.
Yeah. So now you're forming cats here, but guess what? These cats have already started pitching their tails up. Look, 1, 2, retest, arc, 1 bump, 2 bumps, 3 bumps. This is your move going down that you're calling right now that we're on. We're right here on that move. That's the bottom of your wedge. This is your retest, the fall through, the breakout. It's right there. And now we're doing it again. 1, 2, we're doing the down now. We're going to do the 1, 2, retest, breakout. And as long as this upside down chart
But
is
if
not
your
done
chart's
doing it,
flipped, then it looks bearish, and you were just given a bullish scenario.
watch, I'm showing you something. Once these guys finish, you have to realize that you have the bigger fractal, just like on the other side of the chart. The bigger fractal is right here. I'll show it to you.
All I gotta say is that chart looks bullish, right?
It's reversed, bro.
So if it's upside down and it's reversed,
So
then that
watch.
means the fucking
One.
Bitcoin is bearish.
2. Let's say this is it. There's a smaller one. Let me just go to smaller. I'm going to confuse the shit out of you. It's right here. This guy has his next guy behind him right here. This guy did his tail, retraced the whole move down. Okay? That's a tail sign. Haha. That you're in the tail. Now you're doing a coil. The coil is your 3 bumps before the wick. When that thing wicks, that's your reversal. When this cat is going to be complete, and this pinpoint right here, I didn't even look yet. I'm just going to draw your line. You're going to be right at another fucking wick. Watch. I'm going to go on a 4 hour. It's going to be far, maybe. Here. What happened here? We didn't hold, we dropped. That's your reversal point. Now when you flip your chart, at this exact point here, it's going to do, it's going to redo this. Maybe not in the same volume, right? Because nothing is exact. But if I take this now, and I do that, look at Bitcoin breaking out. And look, and you do this, that's going to be your bull run. Not your bull run, sorry. That's going to be your reversal. Okay? And if you look at what we're forming now on the 1 minute, you're going to see that if it's our reversal, this is the fractal we're going to form right now. The problem is that the 4 hour and the daily are legit on this fractal here. So look, this is that. So are we going to drop? Well, if history repeats itself, which it was right in front of it, it was printed right in front of it. And not to pat my own back, because I really don't give a shit about it, but I think it's been a good, and actually Vivimort's back in here. Maybe he remembers, but this fractal right here, from right here.
Okay, it's not a rising wedge. Or it's not a descending wedge. It's inverse head and shoulders, and we have a reversal pattern.
And
Oh,
what did
now
the
he
ear
completely
do? What did
changes
the
his
ear
mind.
just show you that it was doing
No, it's
on
not
your?
that I changed my mind. It just got devalidated. It broke out to the upside. There you go.
I
And
told
20
you,
minutes
it's not
ago,
it's not a
we told
pattern
you
until it's a fucking pattern.
exactly. 20 minutes ago, Qui-Gon and I were trying to explain to you
Both
that it's not going
scenarios-
to go. It doesn't necessarily need to go all the way down. If it goes to that upwards, that trend, that line up top, and we close above it now, that's your reversal.
Okay, well, guess what? It's
What?
done. I'm gonna measure the move now.
It's not done yet.
Watch it.
I know what I'm talking about.
You
but
need 3 touches on at least one side for it to be a pattern. Unless it's like a Head and Shoulders or a fucking or an Adam and Eve or something,
That's
for
our
whoever's
measure.
still on this screen.
or like a double top. But I mean, typically,
move is
if you're
one-
talking about flags and
Our
wedges,
measured
it
move
needs
is only
3 touches.
Our measured move is only 1.28%, and there's resistance on the way to that.
Anyways, just to finish off, can you see the resemblance? It's all you do is stretch this fractal that's right in front of it on the day. So when we took this in January, let's say at this bottom, or when we took it over here, when we hit 69, we did the first bat down. This fractal has been repeating itself in a micro, a medium, a macro, and we're not done the macro. If it's correct, we are just here, about to do this. Then you'll have your true reversal, because the move down will be done on the daily at this point will be printed like that too, as you can see here. Same move as here. Like almost to the T.
Well, I
Obviously,
don't
this
think
part,
Bitcoin's going to 10K, but
I don't know. This is stretched out. I'm not giving you, but like, let's say you had to really, really try to superimpose it without modifying anything, and we had the same circumstances, and we were at the same point in the world. I don't know. Obviously, right? I'm looking at this area, then yeah, 20K, which is exactly on this support here. And it's the completion of this fractal. The swing up would be exactly what Expectus is showing us now, right here. Tonk. And what
Yeah,
I'm
but
trying to show
it's not
Expectus that
like
we're
that-
agreeing on, but
it could reverse. Don't get me wrong, it could reverse at any time. I'm just saying the reversal
it's
is not.
doing it right now.
It's
though,
not
quite
gonna do a huge bounce, and we're gonna have a huge parabolic rally out of fucking nowhere. That's not gonna happen.
Didn't
No,
say
it could
that.
happen. It could happen all the way up to 28.5 right now. Qui-Gon. It actually really could.
Yeah, it could.
this is
but
the
that's
completion
just,
of the
you're talking
year
about
now.
a couple $1,000.
We're good.
I'm talking about
Oh.
like it's not gonna reverse the entire trend.
Right. This is a
Good idea.
beautiful sign. What it just did. It went right above the right
That
ear.
actually, what you got there,
Beautiful
that's
sign.
an inverse head and shoulders right there on your chart.
Right here.
What do you think, Grimwork? I haven't heard
That's
your voice.
yeah,
since-
that's an inverse head and shoulders. All it has to do is get past. Actually,
No, it's doing it
already,
right
yeah,
now,
it's already
bro.
playing. It's already
Yes.
playing out.
Here, next target, 27,742. Sounds very familiar, actually. I think Expectus just
See,
said that.
that's
the top of this right here.
That actually is like like that's a bullish reversal pattern where it could play out, but it's gonna be proportional to the 1 minute because that's where it is proportional to the 1 minute. So it's not like if you see an inverse head and shoulders on the daily, it's gonna hold a lot more bearing than it does on the fucking 1 minute. Not to say
I
that
just
you
find
can't
it funny
trade
that
it.
if you would
can-
rewind the YouTube, you would literally see, and I'm not mocking Expectus, but you do bring up my blood pressure sometimes. You literally said about half an hour ago that we're going to the bottom of your thing, and now you're saying, look guys, I told you it's going up, but it's not following the move you told us it's gonna do.
I actually said it would do either a head and shoulder or a fucking either or. We're gonna be
Okay.
up.
So So what's your next move on this? Are you going to look for the same formation on a 1 hour, let's say, or on a half an hour
Don't worry about it.
for a
I'm over it.
continuation?
Hey,
What do you
Vivian,
mean?
how
I'm
long
asking
have
you a
been
legit
doing it?
question.
Really ample warning on this, and that's what you got. And you got it. So congratulations, you got it.
You're such a baby. It's not even funny, man.
In any
honestly.
case, I think that even the measure move from this inverse head and shoulders is still a lower low, and it will continue the trend down. Not to say that you couldn't have gone long a couple minutes ago, because you probably could have, but
I'm
as
going
far
long
as,
right
like,
now.
Yeah, like I
I've
mean,
been
as
long.
far as fucking.
Been long all day.
I just jumped in along.
Well, cause see, it also broke that angular resistance that I was just like when Turbo said, like Turbo, put that line right back on your chart. Like if you put that same line back on your chart, like you'll see that it broke that resistance, and now it's coming back to test it as support.
100%.
Hey, do you think Vivimore has anything
Now,
to say?
if it tests it as
No.
support and it holds that support, that's where I would personally enter along if I was trading. Like, you know, and I was putting a long in, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if it came back to test that support, that's where I would put one in. If it held that support and then it fucking, you know, if it actually held it and then continued upwards, but if it loses it, then fuck that.
So nobody knows where it's going. So we can just settle on that.
You could even short right here if you wanted to for 5 minutes. But, I mean, that's like, it's risk reward type shit, you know? I've been trying not to go off of the 1 minute, the 5 minute, like the 15 minute. I've been trying to go off the 1 hour, the 4 hour, the daily lately.
It's horrible,
That-
though, bro.
That's where the confusion's coming in because you're
Yeah.
trading on a 4 hour and everybody's
We're
trading
like
on 10
on
minutes.
different worlds.
Yeah, but
So
I'm
is
telling,
expected.
okay, so you guys could be making money here. That's great. Going long and short, long and short, long and short. I'm
That's
telling
where
you,
confusion's
like
coming in.
the overall, primary trend of Bitcoin right now is down. It's in a downtrend. It's not in an uptrend yet.
But if you zoom out further, it's in an uptrend again. Like, I mean, it just depends on what you're primary you're on.
Well,
Like,
I mean, yeah, the macro trend is up. It's always going to be up. I'm just saying, like, there's a there's a macro trend, there's a primary trend, there's a secondary trend, there's a tertiary trend.
right.
so,
I
like-
agree with 100%. But like, we're arguing like two different trends at the same time. It's the problem we're having, I think, with communication.
Well,
And
these
that's-
small little trends, yeah, like if you're a trader, you don't want to miss them because you can make money off of them. But at the same time, like if you're an investor, you don't want to put your money in right now, and you don't want to FOMO right now because
I
it's probably going to go lower.
Leverage on $50, man. Just in case it is enough. If it's low,
Absolutely. I agree
it
with that.
causes me no pain whatsoever to my portfolio. It's all good.
Well, it's looking less like a bear
But
flag
we're
now.
happy for you, man. What the fuck? It's like, I don't understand you, man. I just don't
No,
understand.
I mean, you guys just keep bickering about this stuff. man.
No, it
We're
looks
not bickering.
It's on the smaller
I got
side.
it.
It is
You're not.
looking more
We're
like
not bickering. We're trying to TA with you, and we're trying to have a debate on what a move will continue to do and on what time frame. Your move on your 15-minute may not be a continuation on a 1 hour. That's all.
What would you rather have everybody agree and then it goes in the direction that we didn't think it was going to go on? Everybody loses.
Everybody's gonna say it's Expectus's fault.
There's literally two directions, guys. So, like,
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
like what we all agree that it's going up and then it goes down and we all lose our fucking money, or we all agree that it's going down and it goes up and we all lose our fucking money. No, like we're here to fucking.
no, you don't have
say
to
what
agree
we-
with anyone. It's not advice.
It's
You
analysis.
listen to somebody's fucking TA.
But we're
And
trying
if
to
you agree
help.
with it, you fucking trade on it. And if you don't agree with it, you don't trade on it, and you give your TA.
Yeah,
You don't need to
exactly.
argue about it, though.
Exactly, you're absolutely right about that. But it's like it's helpful if you can show somebody something and they don't see what you're seeing, but then you show them and they see what you're seeing, and then maybe
But it
that
doesn't
helps
happen
change their
much.
mind
When
and
you
they
try
make
to make
better
them see
decisions.
what you're seeing, it's not going to work.
Exactly. It starts
about
the
it.
argument. That's why Expectus and I are butting heads. But we're actually seeing the same thing, Expectus and us, which is the funny part because usually I'll argue with him because I don't agree with what he's saying. I was not disagreeing there. I was
Right.
introduced to a broadening wedge, which to me is the two cat ears. And then I said it does not have to go to the bottom of the channel to have a reversal, but I also agreed that it can definitely be a reversal because every time we do a right ear down, we got a right wing up. And when that right wing up does not go above a resistance like 27.5-ish area, which we passed above right now, it can just flip and it just arcs and slowly just gets to that point where it just drops.
So
So
where
I'm not disagreeing with Expectus. What I'm saying is, what was the outcome for it not to hit the bottom of that broadening wedge? Maybe it hit the bottom on a 5 minute and he didn't see it, and it completed exactly what he's talking about.
So-
But if we can all just give our TAs and not argue about them now, like we get through them fast.
Yeah, and not yell about it.
I'm not trying to
I
argue.
yell back
I don't
in
think
response.
anybody is really trying to argue. I think we're all just fucking.
You've literally been
like,
arguing since I've fucking been in here.
well, we're all just like that because we're like family. But in
I
any
agree.
case,
And you're fucking drunk as fuck. But
in,
I am barely
in-
speaking.
Who's drunk as fuck?
in
you
any
were earlier.
case, in
Y'all
any
fucking
case,
drunk again?
Turbo, what's your target for that inverse head and shoulders? Do you have a measure move for the breakout? Because, like, I'm looking at like some 28.
Absolutely. If it does not pass above 27.759 area, it's going back down. If it can hold and flip that into support, I'm pretty sure we're going to 28.3-ish.
Okay, so like
Because-
I see 28 from the measure move from this inverse head and shoulder. What's the most previous high when the second shoulder or when the first shoulder after the first shoulder formed? What's that high there?
There you go. Give your
When
TA,
the
give your
what's-
target.
what's
Second shoulder.
No,
after
the
The
first
shoulder.
the first armpit. So
Yeah,
a little
the low. So
a
the
little bit
high
right.
was
So what was-
27.759.
that's the high of the wick. If you hover over the candle, it'll tell you up in the top.
Yeah, it's the high of it. It's like right here. That's the top of the right ear. So your wick is my high on our retest. If we don't go above that, we fail.
27.7.
Yeah.
So yeah, it has to break that, or else it's gonna go down.
Or else it's going to do this picture that I drew on my
Yeah.
screen. In my opinion, doesn't mean it's going to happen. So
I
don't have
think
to get mad.
it's gonna go down. I think if it doesn't break that at 27.7, then it's gonna go down, and then this is a bear flag.
Okay, and this is it if
it's
it
gonna go
does
down to
hold it.
24.6.
Okay, and this is it if it does hold it. It'll do this arc, and then it'll find its support, and then it'll rip up probably to the 618 fib for today, 28.6. I'm calling 28.3 if it has a continuation up. That's it. Just that little. And step by step after that. Obviously, if we don't start retracing the whole move down more than 50%, we might swing up and continue. I told you this morning what I think it's going to do. I called this morning. We're going to swing back up. We're going to go to these resistances, and we're going to time ourselves with the SPY for Monday morning. And then whatever high we got will bring us right. It'll just eat up what we did and just bring us lower to my target of 24.6 when the SPY dumps. If it goes below, I'm even telling you, if it goes below 380 on the SPY, this will be the outcome in my opinion. If we bounce when we open at market open at 386, because I think we're at like 389 at the moment, and we stay there sideways, that is a telltale sign that we're going to go to the 380. And if we fall through that 380, that's my 20k Bitcoin. If we can
I
bounce
think
from
that-
yeah, that's it.
39 was the last hit for SPY. I don't or SPX. SPX. I didn't want SPX to go below 39. I'm not buying it.
The SPY is on a big cat again, just like the one I was talking about tonight.
Well, go
and
to the
that expected
actual.
set is the reversal.
Go to the actual SPX chart.
SPX, where is it? I know I have it here somewhere. 3900, right here. MES1.
Because the SPY chart, SPX is way more accurate than the actual SPY chart. Because the SPY is just the ETF.
ABCs. Hey, Bivmore, you have anything to say?
Like go to the top left. That's the futures index. Go to the top left corner, and where the ticker is, and just type in SPX.
I'm good, OG. I'm just I'm looking at the inverse
All
that we're talking
put
about.
all. I don't know what the hell that is, dude.
I don't know what this is either.
Put SPX and put all.
Oh, look! This chart's on a cat.
No, fuck that chart. Nobody's even trading that. Who cares?
Okay.
Now hit all. Go to the top left. Hit all. All right, S&P 500 right there at the top. That's it. That's the S&P 500.
Yeah,
Got
it's on the
fucking
cat. That's what I'm
slaughtered
saying.
today.
Yeah, it's gonna. Well.
Look at the
Oh.
weekly chart too.
Oh wait, is this
And-
what it printed today?
This was the day. Yeah, it had that big huge gap at open, and then it fucking had a bear flag or a fish hook, and then it closed. It closed very negative today.
It's Sunday.
Or no, it's not. It closed very negative yesterday. Because the day before yesterday was set. It was Friday, so it closed very negative on Friday, and nobody's gonna buy tomorrow. So that's
Yeah, it's on the right wing, down.
that's the
there's your
actual S&P 500. Like this is fucking the whole market's fucked. So unless Bitcoin has a crazy move to like 32K, then I'm kind of screwed because I have a bunch of Riot blockchain stocks, and if the SPY and the DIA like Dow Jones Industrial Average and the fucking Nasdaq 100 go down, if they all go down, especially the Nasdaq already went down 2.5% today, which is fucking crazy. But if it goes down again or it goes down more on Monday, then it'll probably bring Riot down with it. I don't know. I'll probably bring the blockchain stocks with it, even though I feel like they trade with Bitcoin. So, like, if Bitcoin goes up to 32K, then I think all the blockchain stocks are gonna fucking crazy go, like on a nice little run on Monday or Tuesday. But if it doesn't, and the SPY and DIA and the Qs keep falling, then crypto's probably going to fall, and then also my Riot stocks are probably not going to do that well either. But I feel like Riot, on a macro scale, Riot's still a good buy.
Yeah, so there's your exact move on the SPY, on the SPX. You see this move? This is where we're at on Bitcoin that we were just saying. It's going to come back to touch the bottom of the channel. But instead, this move here was made up here. Actually, it's the same move. It never came back to touch the bottom of the channel.
Some
Correct.
lower lows, man. I mean, like, the thing is, like, it might have I thought
I'm
that
just
this
saying,
move,
look at the
I thought
move
this move
that
was going to go higher. I thought it was going to be an inverse head and shoulders. I thought it was going to go higher. And I thought that we were going to have more relief rally. And I guess we didn't. Now that we have a lower low, I don't see us making a higher high. Now,
I just don't care anymore.
SPX is back at SPX is below
I can't
39.
talk about it anymore. I personally, I'm just gonna shut up. I just cannot talk about it anymore. It's making me like crazy.
I mean, the fact that we came up and now we're coming back down. I don't think the inverse is fully invalidated, right? Because the initial push down came to a certain point, but then we went lower than that to make the head on a different kind of shoulder, on a bigger shoulder, I guess. So it could kind of sort of diamond bottom potentially. It could come down like almost to probably 27, and change, 27.5-ish maybe, or something like that, and then bounce hard back up, like, which would potentially look like, we're on like a little Head and Shoulders now. Like we potentially could be on a head of a small Head and Shoulders that could bring us down there and like test that neckline, and then jump back up. But yeah, honestly, the trend has been down, so not the highest hopes for that kind of move, but yeah, in my opinion.
Nice.
You
You
wanna
see the
start-
15-minute right now? You see the 15-minute?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Look
looking at.
exact. Yeah, look exactly at
It
this.
looks like a
and now
little
look at
bull
your 1
flag,
minute.
too.
Look at this area here, and look at the 1 minute. It's gonna tell you what the 15 minutes gonna do. Well, look, I'll show
The
you.
1 minute looks like a little bull flag.
Just look
Hey,
at
you
what I'm
wanna
trying
look
to
at-
show you.
Okay.
Look, oh, you could talk. You could just look and talk all you guys want.
No,
I'm just showing
everybody
you what the
shut the
15.
fuck up and let Turbo talk.
No, just
I
look.
definitely-
I just
I
showed you
definitely
this
don't
on the
talk over
15
him
minute.
intentionally, like I'm doing right now.
This on the 15 minute. This one. We're here on the 15 minute. If this one breaks above here, the 15 minute will continue it. If it breaks below, we still won't climb on the 15. But I'm telling you, Vivimort is right, and I don't think you've been doing this for a while too, Vivimort.
A little bit, yeah. Like about
Yeah.
a little over a year now.
Yeah, but you were a lot into patterns. I remember that.
Oh,
And
yeah.
You want to see a cool pattern?
Yeah.
This is the
these
Lucaroo.
nuts.
This is the Lucaroo, right? On my chart.
Oh my god! Thank God, OG. Yes, let's do it.
You have to say,
I forgot
look
how
at
to
my
do
chart.
it.
Oh, the kangaroo. Oh, you got accustomed to it, I guess.
Well, I just got a picture of it, and like this is the Lucaroo that it goes down after this, right?
Mm-hmm.
They establish almost every time.
Almost. If not, it's the tail up to the cat. When my cattail fails, his kangaroo succeeds.
Tell me this don't look about the same.
No, you are looking at the same thing that I'm like, okay, that's the Lucaroo, but at the same time, like fucking Luke's, the way that Luke explains it is that
Just
it's
watch
an
the
Adam and
1
Eve.
minute, for fuck's sake.
Right, it's a
The way
failed
that-
Adam and Eve.
Giving you guys,
Yeah,
giving
the
you
way
guys
that he-
the key.
Wait, but we're talking about the Lucaroo.
Yeah, it's his
the way
Lucaroo.
the way that he explains it is as an Adam and Eve, and then a bull flag, and then a fucking failed breakout. But there is no Adam and Eve there. And
So
whenever I see the Lucaroo, there isn't an Adam
Are
and
you
Eve.
are you looking at my chart?
Yeah.
It's
Alright,
4:20 in the morning. Oh my god.
This here's the Lucaroo. This is his Lucaroo. It's already played out and been a pattern. It's a picture I pulled from his thing from April 9th. And when I move it out of the way, it's the exact same thing we got going on here. And it fails and goes down, right? Agree with that, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right.
I mean,
So,
is that what happened the last time?
yes. All right. So the problem with that is my chart is
Lost you.
Push to talk.
oh yeah, I gotta push the buttons. Dumbass. So yeah, my chart's inverted. So
Oh,
Dun, dun, dun.
that means it'll go up, right?
theoretically.
Oh,
We haven't
oh,
pulled the wick
shit.
to the tail yet on the
You
upside down
definitely-
chart. Thank you,
Yo.
OG.
you definitely just flipped the fucking script, bro.
What? Oh my god, I'm gonna kill him. OG, I'm not saying a word anymore. Go ahead, take the mic. You seem to explain it much better.
Just
He,
continue.
he got the inverse Lucaroo going.
Oh, this is my head blowing up. I love you. That's why I'm telling you. Look at the 1 minute, and then look at the chart, and then now go look at his chart inverted. It almost tells you where it's going.
I'm sorry, guys. I think it's going down. And I never say that. I never ever say that. How often do you think? How often do you hear me say that I think it's going down? Like it's gotta. It just doesn't look bullish to me. Just not even on the
You know
one.
that we're saying we're okay.
What are you guys bearish too right now, or what?
When
I'm
it
gonna
completes this move, yeah. I'm still convinced. I don't know what's not clear about 24/6.
I think
in my
I think it's
opinion,
complete. I think it's complete, man. I think
it's not complete. No, the move's not complete right now. I promise you, the move's not complete right now. Promise you. I'll stop trading if this move doesn't. Uh, it, there's too much confirmation, man. When you flip that chart, it's doing its retracement right now, and just watch the 1 minute. That's all I can tell you. I'm showing it to you on the 1 minute. Like I'm telling you, focus on the screen.
I see it. I see a little bull flag on the
Okay,
1
watch
minute
what
too.
it's gonna do. And the crazy thing is, just go inverted. It's even more fun. If you saw this right now,
All right, I'll
what
try.
would what would you think? This is inverted right now.
So look how close they are together, though. BCC.
So if you
It's
invert
insane,
it
huh, OG?
on the 1
It's-
minute, if you invert it on the 1 minute, it's head and shoulders.
Okay, I don't.
Go ahead.
No, because what he just said is on your screen right now. So
It has to break 27.6. 27.6 or 27.7.
exactly. Now we're on the same page, and it's gonna fight between the fucking inverted now and the right side up chart, and one of them is gonna pull a wick down. And if you ask me, one, two, yeah, you're gonna see, man. Look,
It is.
Same.
It's
Let-
above the 50. Okay, so like one thing it has going for it is above the 200 EMA on the 1 minute. So this could be
Yeah.
good prime territory to enter a scalp if you're looking at this little bull flag on the 1 minute, because that could bring us up to this angular resistance that you had plotted here, like around 27.8.
so okay, so what I'm trying to explain is
The
that
28,000.
if this would be a rejection at the move pulled up, it would be a confirmation, let's say, on the 15 minute, that if there's a kangaroo, that the kangaroo will continue its way down. That's when Luke's Roo is strong. It gets the rejection, and it does not bull flag up. It just does a downwards motion. That downwards motion on the 15 minute, like it or not, is a wing down. So yes, I agree that it's bearish, but you have to wait for that confirmation here. If you don't, you can get seriously fucked. And I speak from experience because I do the opposite. I'm always Mr. Bull. You think you're Mr. Bull? Dude, the group laughs at me. I'm like perma bull. And every time I come to this move, not every time, when it fails, Luke's in the background, haha, the kangaroo. And if you listen to Luke's TA in the past, 2-3 days ago, he was mentioning the kangaroos were not going through, but my fractal was bullish and going through. And now, as of yesterday, it reversed. The kangaroos were coming through and we were going down, and my fractal kept failing. So right now we're at that point again for the bigger time frames. 15 and up to me is bigger time frames. So that retest is so important right now. If it doesn't even get there, we're going down automatically. But it's gonna keep on the smaller time frame, redoing that same move
Oh.
now, and yeah.
I
So
can tell you that the 50 EMA or the 200 EMA on the 5 minute is at 2,800 or 28,000. Sorry, 28,000 flat. That's the 200 EMA on the 5 minute. Now on the 15 minute, we've got the 50 EMA at 27,861. On the 1 hour time frame, we've got the 10 EMA at 27,709.
that's the one.
So,
On what time frame? 27,700 and
now it's at 27,713. That's on the 1 hour. That's
you know what?
the 10 that's the 10 EMA on the 1 hour chart.
So remember, we don't pass this resistance, 27.7, 27.6. We do this. It's pretty logical, I guess. And we're going to go and hit it right now. This is the move I wanted to show you. I love this move.
Did break the
Love it.
neckline on that thing, but
Oh my God.
I feel like it's got to test this neckline and come down again to sweep the lows like around about 27.39, something like that. If it breaks out here, that's pretty positive.
Yeah.
Because it technically it is on the neckline of a inverse head and shoulders, but the right shoulder is pretty small. That's why I kind of expect it to come down to test just one level lower than here. It's, a short little bit, but
It ain't about the size of the shoulder; it's the motion and the shrug.
Go ahead, dust the shoulder off. Bounce right and left and do the shoulder lean.
Did look like it did break the neckline and like made support above it. So if you do a measure move, it could take you to 28, but still, that's 28, and that's where all the moving averages are going to reject it. That's what I'm saying.
Sure. And it could have already done that. It could have already gotten its rejection. Look, you see what we formed right here now with the lower high? We're right back over here right now.
But that would invalidate the head and shoulders completely, which I'm not sure
Yes.
it's done that yet.
Well, it did over here, let's say. One, head, shoulder, swing up, rejection, boom, back down.
No, that little tiny head and shoulders that played out. That was the price target for that head and shoulders. Like you see
Oh.
that little mini one on the left. That's as high as that head and shoulders was supposed to go. But it's what happens after that matters. Does it hold support above it at the neckline, and does it continue, or does it fall further down? Which in this case it did. You know what I mean? So that
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So
but
that
I'm
whole
not,
left shoulder that you have plotted right there, that whole left shoulder, that's its own inverse head and shoulders. But it already played
got
out to
you.
the price target.
on the
Yeah.
5 minute, you kind of see it's like a rounding bottom we're kind of in. It looks like that small one, really small one, which could push us up. If if it breaks up, it would be probably around about to 27,719.
We are gaining momentum.
This is where I start to doubt it, and then Luke comes in. He's like, "Oh, look! On the 1 minute, we're forming another root. Tail, the feet, right here, both flagged or not.
Yeah, look,
Drop
we're gaining.
or
We're gaining.
breakout. Yeah, I always call the breakout here, meaning I always think it's gonna break out here.
But you see this
Usually
here?
when it does,
I mean, it is strong kind of resistance here, so that's why I was kind of saying I would think that it might come down to retest a little bit lower, just to make like a head, like for another mini inverse, to make a better right shoulder on that larger inverse.
I know, but it pops here when it does when it can break above it, and it just so now fuck the 1 minute, boom, 5 minute time frame.
You
1
see this
minute's
here?
over.
This is a volatility building, and each one of these
Oh.
turns green. It's a different time frame it's building on. So every time you get one more, so it's building momentum.
Huh. That's pretty cool.
Oh, cool.
It's
So-
V stop in every time frame.
You jump over.
You see, I feel like that's kind of cool. TA, you give a target, it's at the target. It's gonna flip into support, or we're going down.
Well, I kind of think it's gonna. I think we might make
Boom, target
handle body
reached.
top up here, like to match the over on the other side there, like at around about
Right here,
230.
you're saying.
Wait, so
So now it has potential to push a wick up.
so
You
wait,
understand?
hold
Before
on.
this,
On the left, to your left, Turbo, you see, the left shoulder there? Like, to see where the tops of those, the tops that form the left shoulder, like the tops, the bodies?
up here
Yeah, yeah.
or down
yeah, the
up here.
tops, yeah, and the tops, though. Yeah.
Yeah, right here. We have to pass that to
Well,
be
not the wick.
bullish.
Well, not the wick, though. I'm looking
Oh,
at,
not the wick. I play with the wicks actually.
Well-
I'm on the wick.
I'm looking at the top, the top of the bodies there for like maybe that's where we might have another body form here and then come sweep down low, like down to the bottom of that shoulder, the bodies maybe somewhere in the bodies of that left shoulder, and potentially catch a bounce up there. You know,
And do this move, right? And do this
Right.
move here. Yes.
right.
Yes.
It's
Yes,
clear
my
that bull
man. That's right. That's right.
That's
Exactly.
potential, but that's the bullish scenario, right? I mean,
Yeah.
of course we might
It's
get
a
psyched into thinking
continuation
that.
of what
And then-
Yeah, and this is why I was telling expect this, like, take it a notch down. We're actually fucking agreeing with you right now. We're just trying to play it on a play by play to make sure that it's actually confirmed or not. Because for me too, if it doesn't pass this area, and it's again the 27.7 area, you know, I went boom here, we hit our target. Well, we didn't hit it, we kissed it.
right.
As long as we're not above it, we're doing shit right now. Well, yeah, I could, you know.
Well, yeah, we wicked up for that rounding bottom, like to you see the little cup it jumped out of, like the depth of that cup, yeah, that little shoulder there thing, like the depth of that is the height of what it went up to, what it wicked up to, basically, and it basically took it all back right after that. But it did go
Correct.
there. Price did go there, so it played out technically.
Yeah, I got you.
So now, like, I kind of feel like it's going to come down to lower than that cup to make a little, like a head, you know, to at least make it look like a head, you know, so somewhere down, like it was saying before, like to the depth of like the bodies of the left shoulder, you know, that big left shoulder, somewhere down in that region, and then maybe catch a bounce to come back up, and then make a little right shoulder to accompany that left one. That's that cup there. And that's just like the bullish, you know, I try to look at, because I'm still stuck in bull mode, because I stepped away for a bit, and I sprinkled tiny bits of nothing in there just for S's and G's, just because I didn't want to not be in if something went, you know, ahead, but, you know, nothing of, you know, any kind of value, just kind of lottery money, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I am looking for the bottom, because I do want to do something more, you know. But yeah, I'm not too super, you know, I'm not bullish. Like, I definitely anticipate potential for more down, and substantial more down, you know, given the state of everything, you know, all the FUD and everything, the news cycle stuff.
Just one question. Why does everybody giggle when this shit?
I
just did.
It's the noises, bro.
I hear that term so much. I remember my mom used to say it.
Yeah, it was always a pretty weird turn of phrase, I guess, growing up hearing that.
But there's a lot of weird phrases we heard when I was young
Yeah.
that just kind of just come up every now and then. You're like, what the fuck was it even? What does it mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird too. You go to different regions and everybody's got their own different ones, you know?
Yeah, especially in Discord, it's kind of how some things are similar, like across the country or across different countries, but some things are fucking totally different.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely cool to have like this to you know, because you get almost more worldly just without even leaving your house in a way, you know, by communicating with people from around the world. So it's cool.
Very
That's
cool.
what I like about it. It's a pretty easygoing place. Discord is.
Yes, sir.
But it's crazy. Like, even for me, like, I bet you'd expect this, but I bet you if I went to Cali, I'd have like the best fucking time with him. He'd make me laugh like a madman.
Oh,
Guaranteed. Yeah. So I don't want him to take things to heart. I just,
yeah, man.
he makes me feel like sometimes he makes me feel like he's my wife when he does that. You know, when you're having an argument and it's like doesn't let you time to put a word in. It's like, oh my god, I'm gonna trip out, but I don't want to.
I think sometimes you just can't hear you, man.
I don't know what it is, but it fucking trips me out when he does that. It's not the first time. He does it often. And I'm always the one taking his defense at the end of the day. Always, always, always. I know where we came from. So, yeah. But, yeah, for sure. But again, like, you know, this whole chart thing, like, we're not out of the woods, man. Like, it's just continuously doing this. If it doesn't break above, that wing down is going to happen, unfortunately. And probably while I'm sleeping, I'll miss like a nice short. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it looks like it's kind of like sideways, sort of like head and shoulders, inverse head and shoulders, head, you know, like just over and over again, like just flipping them around upside down and backwards into these little.
Yeah.
But it is kind of sidewaysy looking right now, just because the volume is sort of flattened in a way. It looks like somewhat. It's tapered down a bit, but you get these little pips, you know, little pops of it that are, you know, just barely more than what was before it. That I don't know. I mean, where's the volume?
Did I just walk into you having a heart-filled conversation about me? Turbo, I love you, buddy.
Expect
You my way.
I thought you were sleeping.
You just got one thing wrong. You're the way.
Oh, man.
That's good.
That's what I got out tonight.
But I mean it. Expect this. I mean it. I totally believe that if I was in the same life as you physically,
Expect this.
we'd have a good time.
Expect this. I was thinking of a good nickname for you, sub surname or something like it would fit pretty well. It would be Expectus, Chairman of the FUD.
I just tried to give some bullish TA here, and look what happens. Sideways.
That's your fault for flipping.
But hey, dude, we're not fucking going back down yet.
Nice. Let's do it.
Who knows? See if this RSI can push above the 50 line. If not, I'll get out of my trade, and I'm in profit, so it's okay.
Do you have siblings?
This is the
Yeah, I have 3 sisters, but I don't know them.
Do you
Are they older?
Nope.
do you oh my god, Turbo? Jesus Christ, I didn't remember your name. I don't know why.
it's
Been
turbo.
up too long. Turbo. You got siblings? Yeah, you do. I already heard about
I
that.
have a sister. She's 2 years older than me.
I will explain exactly how I played this, though. The
Common
reason
collector.
that I was looking for a bullish reversal pattern is because what I'm thinking about doing, and this is my strategy right now, is that I have limited funds to buy the bottom. I'm gonna put a whole bunch of little $20, $50 bags on like 3 to 5 times leverage, where my liquidation line is so low that there's a low probability of me getting triggered at all. And there's a higher probability when we see reversal patterns like this that we may go up. So I just got one bag in. That's it. And my liquidation on that is really, really fucking low. Yeah, my
Nice.
liquidation price for Ethereum would be 1,100.
Damn.
You
I
know?
got like $3,000 in, and my liquidation 0.
Yeah, well, if I have 1 grand and I put 5 times leverage on every little bag that I drop in, then, I'll have 1 grand times 5. That'll be 5 grand at the bottom, technically working for me rather than 1.
I agree, but I disagree.
True.
I've never made any money with leverage. I've made money with it, but I never kept any money with leverage.
Well, Ethereum's got to go to 11 grand for me to get liquidated. And seeing that it's only a $50 bag, it's got to go a lot fucking more than that for me to start to even feel the loss. For instance, just a moment ago, I was like 3 or 4% up, but I had only realized $2 profit. Does that make sense? Such a small amount of money, like with such a small amount of leverage, that the price doesn't really fluctuate that much. But say, for instance, if just in case we found a bottom, which is starting to look like maybe we didn't, but I can always take this bag back at a little bit of profit here and be fine.
The thing I don't like about leverage is the whole you go down 50%. Well,
And then they take it all.
you got to go up 100%.
Yeah. They take it all.
Well, let's see. What's my
Precisely.
percentage? My percentage to get liquidated, it would have to go down. Yeah, 20%.
Right? But you have to go up 40% to get back to 0. Right?
What?
If you made it to almost liquidation and then get liquidated,
Yeah,
You just-
it's
it
very
didn't get
tough
you.
when you're down.
yeah, you got to go up twice as much to get back to 0 again, which sucks. And gravity and shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's why you
you
need.
think-
That's why you have to be able to put bigger bags lower.
Yeah, so you can build your leverage faster. Yeah, that makes
That way,
sense.
when it's going back up, you actually don't have to go up as far at all.
Right.
I just did this the other day. I told you about it. Remember?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I was saying. That's what made me think of it.
As long as you got plenty of dry powder, you're fine, man.
But you're not. It did that shit to me like after you took off that night or something, or next day, it went down and it hit my liquidation price, the mark and everything. It just didn't quite hit it. Like it was in a fraction of just a cent or some shit, and then went back and turned around right there. Like it tried to get me and missed me, and I was like, ha! And it whipped up and came back down and got me.
That's what Bitcoin did to me. It wicked down. I'm like, oh no, it paused for a second and it just went Bing! It was like a fucking lightning bolt, man, just draining my account. It was so bad. Actually, 3 in a row because I got XLM and Ape as well.
Right.
They all,
It was
they
like,
all
oh, you
took me
missed.
out.
Oh.
It's nasty.
You know, overall, my TA doesn't even really agree with a bullish scenario right now. But at the same time, what if? That's
Yeah,
what
we're
I'm
on
thinking.
that. We're on that what if rally right now. That's exactly what we're on right now. And if it fails, you're gonna get your bearish TA right back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it's
I told you we're
modeling
on the
here,
same
man.
page.
If we can get a little bit higher, I'll raise my stop loss to my break even, which I have marked out on the chart already.
Smoke it up.
Oh god,
And
that's
if
what
we-
we're doing.
If I can put a stop loss at break even, then I'll just leave it there. I'll forget about it and I'll move on to the next position. If I can deploy all my money like that, then fuck it. All my bags will probably be in different spots all over the fucking chart. Who cares? If one small bag gets liquidated, but 5 bags don't and actually do make it back up.
See how close these things are? This is Bitcoin, Ethereum, and BCH, and they run almost tandem with each other.
I think this head and shoulders played out though, and that's all I'm gonna get out of it. So I'm closing that position. And I didn't lose anything.
There you go.
But that's a hangman doji, and the measured move was made.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much every time we pull this move and we fail it, we're right back to over here. Right here. And we do this. Somewhat something like this. But we did it here too. And we're going to do it here again now as we're doing it. But if you notice, it's shrinking the move as it's doing it. At one
Hold it
point,
up.
it's just going to enlarge the move, and that's where you're going to get your nice drop. Drop it till it's hot. And I hope that this is our hook right now, and then we pop out of it. But just would be perfect. Too perfect. I don't know. But I wish I kept my drawing on the chart from before, because I fucking really, I told you it's going to draw another little mini cat right before this one, behind this one, and we're just completing this cat right now. It's right here. So something's going to happen. We're going to form a little tiny cat now, like really tiny behind it. And that's where... Yeah, you'll see, man. It's going to do it. It's so stupid.
I said tight pussy, and you said see, man.
It looks nice on your chart when I look at it. Looks like
It
we're
always
doing
does
the
on
body
somebody
of the
else's chart,
cat. Yeah.
That's just weird.
So
How
essentially-
everybody else's chart.
Yeah, essentially this would be your move. Hook, breakout. If not, like I put before, then we'll do another little ear this way. That'll be your wing down. So we'll keep it on the screen this time. See what it does. It's nice the way your screen went from red to green. Oh, yeah, you know what chart I was just looking at? Maybe since you're doing that with ease, check if you want IOTX on top of that. I don't know if you can grab it easily or not, but
You gotta give it to me though. The measured move happened.
yep.
That's all I wanted.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, cool. Because the funny part is that IOTX started pulling the move just a little ahead or stronger. I don't know what it was doing, but oh no. Sorry. It was yeah, IOTX is fine, but it was actually MTL coin. I'm sorry. It was MTL. I made you do that for nothing. I was charting MTL before because my bot. Yeah, there you go. That one moved. That's a. But you could have left it stretched out. If you look at it in relevance to the down, how it went above from the swing high to the low, back up above the swing high. Whereas we haven't even done that on BTC yet, or on many of these coins. You see that, OG? You see how all the rest of them, we came from a higher high to a low, and we haven't swung above that high yet. But on MTL coin, on that last move, we went way above it.
Yeah, that's weird.
And it was the first one to break out. What's the biggest one there on top? The one your cursor's on.
Oh no, that's what I was looking at. It is BTC.
So, funny enough, BTC went down like that. That MTL coin didn't even really. The MTL coin was already at the bottom of that formation, and then it just swung up.
Yeah, MTL is plus 10%. The rest of them are minus 15, minus 19, minus 17, and minus 7.
Ah, that's cool, man. See, that's pretty interesting.
On the 15 minutes. If I change it to like the daily, then it's minus 1% on the daily. And then IOTX is plus 44%. And BCH is minus 71. Ethereum is minus 37. And Bitcoin is minus 30.
Cool. Anyways, MTL was my little crystal ball before, when I thought that we had hit the bottom too on Bitcoin, because that MTL just took off the same fractal. So if it was possible on that one, then we're still on that move on Bitcoin. Although you don't, it looks like they all did the same move. What I'm trying to say is that if you project that move onto the other charts now, we should be going above that bump in front of all those drops.
Right. If it does the same thing in log form.
Exactly. Yeah. So that would bring us to Bitcoin 31.9 over the weekend, 31.4 if that whole move is done. And that would be from the top of this cat. Whoops. This guy here, which is the right 31.730. So that would be the continuation up. Sometimes it's cool when other charts do it in a bullish way compared to. Anyways, it's just hopes, nothing more.
That what you're talking about? It brought it down to this peak right here. Where this one's at, I guess. At 29,300.
Yes, I think.
We're talking about from here, like this, or over here. On
Oh, it's the one behind
MLT
it.
or MTL.
The one behind it, the bigger one.
This one.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It's just nuts because I'm such a bull usually, and I keep seeing this fucking fractal and that 4 hour, man. When I go into the 4 hour, it's just screams leg down to me, man.
Down,
It just
down, down.
screams it. I don't even, and I don't know. I guess maybe I'm wrong. Fuck, man. Like, oh my god, like straight down. Ah, shit. I feel so much like we just, yeah, like straight down. Next candle is like, it's gonna hurt.
We'll
I'm
find
just
out.
gonna leave. I swear, I'm gonna leave this line right here just for tonight. I'm gonna make it in blue so we remember. Right here. I'm gonna change that to blue.
Yeah, you can label them, right?
I guess, but I'm just thinking that if I think we are where we are, then this line is right here. I'm gonna put it right here too.
Yeah. I mean, they gotta stop eventually, right?
Yeah,
Hopefully.
right there. So this line is this line, and that'll be our bottom, and that's my 24. Then we fall through 24 here, and then we drop to 20. That's the bottom. Oh, I don't know, 20, 19, 18. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, you know, pretty sharp fall.
Drop and give me 20K.
Drop and give me infinity.
Yeah, and that should be the end of it for now. You know, we'll have this little rally up, which will be nice. If it happens, then again retest the bottom, and then again this. Oh, it's just so annoying. I no. When you start to feel like you can read charts like this, it gets depressing sometimes. But I could be completely wrong, and that's the only hope I have. I want this thing to start going up, man. I just want to. Oh my god, it's so similar. It's unbelievable.
I'm torn.
But
Sorry
I'm
about
glad. Hmm?
I'm torn.
Between the direction right now?
Torn here.
Hold.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. The longer time frame, I can solidly say that since right here, this retrace, I think I was like winged down We went sideways for a bit, which is cool. But then it confirmed even more that it looked like this area here. And drop. Same as here. And then drop. Here again. Drop. So, but we're almost there. I wonder how much less money I would have lost if on the BUSD chart, like, that's me here again, right here. Well, I wonder how much money, less money I would have lost if I would have not gotten liquidated here. So 24.5, 24.6, and I would have, then it would have climbed back up. Yeah, I mean, I would have lost a lot less money. Holy shit! Back up to 32 from 24. Yeah, I would have probably still had half my money, like 5K. If I would have said, "Oh, nice, it didn't get me. I'm gonna get out now."
Didn't that come in with bearish TA while you were being bullish that day too?
It was already over for me that day. We were like somewhere here on the chart, right here, about to fall again. I was already like at minus like quite a bit. And then we did this, but over here. It's the same move, I'm telling you, it's the same move, man. So we were here, but we were here. You know what I mean? So we had a nice sharp fall after that. So yeah, I guess, but you've been bearish for so long that it's like, don't never cry wolf, you know? Because when it actually happens, nobody will believe you.
Bro, it's been happening.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. It's been
Why have
happening
been
since
bullish for
16
so long?
Oh, because I made good
It's
I
been
made good
happening
money
since
on these runs.
Because we've
Here.
been going down since November.
Man, no. Come on.
That's a long time.
If I show you my Binance account, bro, I guarantee your jaw will drop. I have done so many trades between the 69K in this area. So many trades. I mean, a lot of
too, man.
successful trades. So that's the reason. Why
I made
aren't
these
bearish?
exchanges. I made these exchanges a lot of money.
Back and forth, back and forth.
I'm talking about the trading fees.
Oh, you see, I was just, yeah. I was not always on leverage, bro. I was trading spot all these areas.
Me
all
too.
This. Yeah, and then I went to leverage like a dumbass. So, yeah, I mean, you know how you always say, you know,
I'm looking at leverage as a way to minimize risk, but like you could have potential to make more than you could lose if you're not using a large sum of money to try to make a move.
Did you ever ask yourself the question, how the hell, and I'm going to say you and I, because the same way as you have, you know this, what I'm showing on my chart here, the run, this whole about from here down to here, the arc up to 69, you had it on your chart, I had it on my chart. The only difference is I kept telling you, take pictures, because when you're going to talk about it in the future, people are going to tell you you're full of shit.
Yeah.
I took the pictures, but I remember your chart being almost identical. But my question to you is, if all this was caused by stimulus checks and all that were being, you know, handed out, how the fuck did we know it was going to do this? Because you were looking at.
How did I know? I'll tell you how I know. Let me show
Yeah.
you my chart. I'll show you
Like,
how exactly I calculated
know-
that.
I know with my drawing, my test retest pattern and where I thought we were going. But I'll tell you one thing: when we hit back to like 45K on the down, that's where my pattern went to shit, because I did not want to believe that this pattern here was going to replicate itself to the point where we'd go back down to 24K.
Let me show you exactly how I calculated that move, because I remember exactly how I did it.
I remember your line too, that you just happened to put there, and it ended up following it.
Let me stream again here. Because that was an epic fucking, that was an epic prediction.
Yeah.
Like, I was fucking jaw dropped at the fact that I fucking got that one right. Here, check it out. Bitcoin on the, what did I use? The daily. Let me not use this as a busy chart. Let's go to this one. That's pretty busy too. We'll go to this one. Okay. Take the Ichimoku off. Alright. So I had a line here. And we were going up this way. I had a line here. Like this. You know? It's not perfect because it's not perfect, but you know, it was the trend line up. And when we broke that trend line up, God damn it, I hate that.
I'm going to show you something after that's going to blow your fucking mind away.
Shotgun.
I'm going to show you something that's going to blow your mind away too, bro.
So anyway, this whole way up, you know, I was using this as a trend. When we finally broke the trend here, actually it was when we touched here about, and I saw the confluence between these two lines. I had started to just sort of like follow this curve. And I'm like, all right, so we're losing momentum. I noticed we were losing momentum here, and I'm like, we're probably going to stop right around here. I started suspecting it, and then we did. And right about here is when I just drew a curve down to here, right? And it didn't, like, hit perfectly all the way down, but I just continued what I felt was going to be the loss of momentum. And then I was like, all right, well, then I copied this one and just brought it up to the next one. And that's pretty much how I predicted that. I took a line here. I drew this. I'm like, all right, we'll go here. And then I took this and I went, boom.
Cool.
Yep. That's how I had predicted that.
All right, go to my screen now.
Ice cream. I like ice cream. I got a 9-tailed.
Oh, wait, I'm not even
Kangaroo.
fucking... Oh, yes, I am.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I know you are. You have to be.
Okay, so do you see this? I'm going to just bring this picture here 1 sec. Shit, where did it go? God damn it. Oh yeah, right here.
Oh, and by the way, up here, real quick, if you still can see my screen at all, this right here, this quick boom, that's when I came in and I said, okay, we're going down, down. And y'all were like, nah, but we're in an uptrend. And I'm like, yeah, well, you just wait, we're in a downtrend now. This is me calling the top.
From there.
Cool. Go to my screen. I'm gonna show you two things just for fun.
Yep.
Look at this date. August 29th, 2021.
Dude, it's so fucking awesome. I can talk now while I watch this.
Look at my
For
line.
you.
Look at my line.
Did we jerk?
Look at my shirts.
68K. I was off by 1,000 on the prediction. And look, I tried to show the direction we were going to do, just like you, and then the swing up. But I want to show you where I got this from, because at first people were like, you're crazy. But look at this. It's funny as shit, man. It was this simple. Let me just exit this.
Hey, yo, you do know that you can edit file info.
What?
You can edit file info?
How can I erase a chart?
No, you don't erase the chart. You can edit file info.
Oh, give it a break. Why the fuck would I do that? I'm about to show you something. Look, just,
I'm sorry.
okay, watch this. Watch this. This was on the Tesla screen when Elon tweeted his Tesla in space. He had this on the screen in full. And if you look right now, I'm going to show you something. Hold on. Hold up. Let me just bring that picture onto this screen. All right, one sec. Let me go on Bitcoin today. Shit.
Carabao, I need to get some of the weed you've been smoking, man.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'll find you some parts on the chart. See this here? And this? The consolidation, the attempt for the swing up, failure at resistance, right wing down. Look right here. Drop, level, down, consolidation here, attempt up, right wing down. This is your downtrend. Hold up. This is your uptrend. Test, retest.
Dude, it's
This
transparent. Just overlay it on the chart.
Oh, yeah, I guess I could do that. One sec. I'll erase this. It's always your one bump, second bump, the flex, wing up, full retracement back down. If you go lower, you continue the cycle down. And this happens just repeatedly. So yeah, this is what we just did now again. Down here. One bump, two bumps. We're going to do the little retest here. Swing up, failure, down. But you can already see that it's confirmed that because it's done right here. You can't see it on this time frame, but you'll see it on the 1 minute. over here. It's always the same pattern here. Look, I'll bring it on the screen. Now remember, he just did this as a drawing. I mean, I can't overlay it any better than this. He did this as a drawing, and it was just a tweet at the time, and we were in Tame's Discord. Imagine when I was trying to pass that point across at that time, how crazy that is. But the beauty behind it taught me to look for that move over and over, and look how many times I've snapped that picture. Look down here, BTC reversal 2022 Elon tweet. Same thing, step down, consolidation, swing up. We did the swing up, by the way, on this. We failed, but and then we came down again. So we're just doing this over and over. And all this brought me to start snapping my screen over and over and over when I see this formation. Everywhere. One here. Oh, this one played out. Right here. That's your played out. Look, this is a mini version of what we just did. Step down, step down. You try to swing up here. You don't even do it. Wing down. And then you start to see a tiny little fucking cat here. Test, retest, body, boom, tail, continuation.
Yeah, you want to see it? You want to see a fucking Elon tweet I deciphered?
Just to say, oh, you like the Elon tweet too?
Did you see that? Did you see my screen?
Hannah Montana is actually Miley Cyrus AMC. That's good.
Yep.
You just can't take anything for granted. I just feel like, I mean, look at this. Look at C98. It didn't even do this. But I predicted it was going to do this move, and you know what we do now? This is a long time ago, man. This is like, I didn't know about this yet. But I saw it here, and I was like, oh, fuck, you know what? I keep seeing this goddamn move. Even if it's pitching up or down or sideways, it's just redoing the same move. Well, C98 never did the retest of the top. It failed and did a wing. This whole move here, instead of being the uptrend, was the wing down. It formed exactly this. If you take this and you could just pivot the screen, you would see that it's step 1 down, step 2 down, consolidation, the flex, swing up. But that's what we do on the steps down. Always. It's amazing. That's why you're seeing all these halvings and all these things, and they're true. You just don't know at what level of volume it's going to form, that swing. Here's another one. This too was a drop from hell. And this is pretty much, if you look now, when we hit a bottom, we do this coil. And look, we're like right here on BTC.
Yeah, I call that a rounded bottom.
Rounded bottom, cup and handle, maybe.
No, not a cup and handle.
Not even, just rounded bottom.
Yeah,
and there's your formation. There's exactly what we did on BTC tonight. Just noisier. We came further down.
That part that you just touched. That's why it's not a cup and handle to me.
Got you. Oh yeah, here. Right.
The whole left side of the cup is fucked off.
No. So history does repeat itself for sure, man. Here's another one right here. Completed pattern, I called it. Look, I even put the lines around it. When did I do this? That's how
Dude, where's Saran? Serrano should be tearing you a new asshole right now.
No, because when I talk about these things, they actually come true a lot of times. And I talked to Serrano in the back.
So wait, what is it that when I
Just-
talk about things, they don't come true?
He just likes to pick on you, bro.
Yeah, no, and that's why I called him out last time.
Yeah, he's harmless. It's the same as this, you know. I sent this to Rabbit Peanut in the other group. It's pissing me off. I'm like, dude, what resemblance don't you see between this right here on the Wyckoff and this? It's the same fucking move, man. I call it a cat and my bottom pattern, you call it the Wyckoff. But at the end of the day, it's the same shit.
You be whacking
Sometimes
off.
I'd be whacking off. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Sometimes it plays out, sometimes it doesn't.
You know where we're at right now, and it's totally fucked.
Tell me. I haven't looked at it for a few minutes. Take a look.
I mean, it's the same. We're still going sideways where we were,
Oh,
but it's like we know it's
Fuck
going
did it
down, but we're due for a relief rally, so it's dangerous.
yeah,
just short,
dangerous territory. Fuck yeah.
right? But at the same time, it's dangerous to go long. It's
Yo,
super
you know
dangerous.
computers. How the fuck do I close this screen right now? I don't know if I enlarged it too much or what I did wrong. How do I get out of this?
You hit Control Alt 5.
For real? Or am I gonna wipe out my computer? I'm not hitting Control F5. That sounds really bad.
Hit Escape.
Let's see some crazy fucking bathrooms I've built.
No, it's dude. It's been a while. I
Stuck
think
in
it's
here.
Control F10. No, dude, it's been years, dude. But one of those powers down your PC.
Oh no.
I forgot what it was.
Okay, well. I don't know what I did. What the fuck did I do, man? Oh, there we go.
Okay, Alt plus F4 closes the current app. That's what it was.
That's okay, we got it. But thank you.
No, but that's why it was funny, because we used to do it back, like, like in, games. You get someone that doesn't know what they're doing to press Alt F4 and it shuts their game down.
That's so mean.
They just disappear out of the game and you're like, ha ha.
Gotta go to bed, man.
Yeah, when the market just decides to not give you any more, we're just gonna throw dojis like 4 frickin' candles in a row. Nice.
I have to sleep. I get to a certain point where I just don't care what it's gonna do anymore because I just hedged a position when I go to sleep. goes down, I'll make some money. It goes up, you know, I just won't make as much.
I'm not making any money today. It's fine though, because I didn't lose any money. But you know what?
I'm
Hey,
not
it's
either,
still
bro.
technically going up, even though it's crawling, dude. It's making a green candle right now. But I mean, the RSI is, it's just so fucking slow.
Yeah, it is a beautiful move when it pulls up, though.
I don't feel like I'm gonna miss out though, so maybe I'll go to sleep too. What I wanted was I wanted it to go up enough that I could put my liquidation or my stop loss at break even, and just then I could go to sleep knowing that I have something going. But
Yeah.
like I said in Discord earlier in the chat, sometimes the best way to win is not to play. It's what a rich douchebag once said. I think his
Douchebag.
name is Peon. Oh, you remember how in Tame Server it was like a rule not to talk shit about Elon Musk?
Remember that?
Huh?
It was a rule. I don't remember that.
Oh yeah, you get
I
bitched
don't-
at for talking shit about Elon Musk.
It's funny.
You've been here this whole time and you left me talking to fucking Turbo?
What?
I'm just fucking with you, dude.
I'm still getting reacquainted with chart. I haven't. It's been a while since I traded, so like I've just been too busy to get to it. My machine was dead too. Like for like 6 months, I had a dead machine that I was just running some kind of makeshift Linux box.
I remember that. That's
Yeah.
when you left. You
Yeah.
had just something had happened to your computer, and you were using this little thing you patented together or something. And
Yeah, then that thing fried on me, so I was just like, "Ugh," and then I was just too busy to just get a new machine. Finally, I got one. So
Hey, you remember Vivamart? Yeah, I remember.
Pepperidge Farms remembers.
You remember the Holocaust? Oh yeah, I remember.
Wait, what's that from?
Timberberries, South Park, dude.
Oh, really? I don't remember that one.
There was like a whole season of South Park that had memberberries in it. Dude, you really don't know, man? Hold
No,
on.
I really, yeah, seriously, I fucking unplugged from like television for a long time.
Okay, look at my screen. Are you on it?
Hey, I'm getting there. All right, I'm on there now.
All memberberry scenes. Nice. Here we go.
I've definitely never seen that character. Oh, I don't have audio for you, I guess.
I will.
Sign also, I immediately know what.
Can you hear it?
Yeah. What the hell?
Are they pruning up?
That's hilarious.
That's supposed to be Trump's wife.
Oh wow.
I don't know. They were pretty funny.
Yeah, that's great.
That was funny.
Man, I missed a lot of South Park, I guess.
All right,
Anyway,
boys.
Look at that, dude. We're going so far down so easily.
You took the words right out of my mouth, but
24 or then 20. I mean, I'm guessing we'll see what happens at 20. I don't see. Dude, we gotta have a little bit of a relief bounce at 24, though.
or still here, man. We still need a relief bounce. Fucking anywhere above 27
What we need is we need a proper retest of the breakout.
Yeah.
So really, this. Oh shit.
I'm going
We need to at least bounce up and retest this at least.
Oh my god, it's daylight outside. I can't handle that. I gotta go. I'm gonna melt. Vivermore, it was really good to hear from you. I hope you'll be around more often.
Likewise, brother. Yeah, I'll try to.
Yes. Expect this. Always nice.
Good night.
Have a good night, guys.
Later, brother.
So, Vivi, what you been up to?
Yeah, it's keeping busy, working.
Did you get like out of the market completely or something? Just stop
No.
trading?
Well, yeah, I did. I just, like I said, I throw some bits here and there, like, instead of buying like lotto tickets or something, like just with minimal nothing, just to sort of accumulate,
Did you
bits
get
of stuff.
liquidated or something?
No, no, not at all. No, I stopped doing stuff. Well, I still, dude, I'm holding a lot of crap like Doge, like upper 20s and stuff, like from before, way back. So, but that's it's not like life changing stuff.
Are you holding bags high?
Not super high, no, and nothing that was of consequence. Most of it was winnings in the first place. So,
Oh man, you should have took those.
yeah, I know, right? That's how I feel about my Microsoft too, man. Oh man, I bought that back. I mean, I'm still well in profit, but like, honestly, it's like the other day I was talking to a couple friends or something about maybe selling some of it because it hit all-time high at like 350. I got it at like 24 bucks, 24, 25 bucks, I think, years ago, like long time, like 20 years ago, and I forgot about that account. So anyway, I sold some of it last summer because I was like, oh, why not? I'll just use that money to trade, some stocks and stuff. Like being a total novice though at trading, like that was money. Those stocks I bought, just because I liked Microsoft back then, kind of like how I like Doge, but I just bought like a very small amount of shares because it was, for me back then, it was 24 bucks for a share of something that I can't play. It's not a video game, or can't watch it. It's not a TV. Like that was like something I wouldn't normally do, but I did it with that because I liked, I like computers. So, but anyway, I forgot about that account. I had like Delta and stuff like that too, but that stuff like just disappeared out of my account. I don't know what happened with that. I didn't look at it for 20 years until I was just like, oh yeah, I did have that. And yeah, it was obviously substantially higher than what I got it at. So yeah, I sold half of it back last summer. And now it's like it's approaching where the price was when I sold that bunch of it. Not sure what to do. But yeah, I haven't, I don't know, I would like to do some leverage trading, but I'm not sure what I can do in New York. From last I knew, and like it was pretty, I can't do much in New York.
I know what you can use.
What's that?
Wait, why can't you use KuCoin in New York?
I don't recall. I remember some people saying that you couldn't, but I could be wrong, or it could be a different exchange that they were talking about.
Yo, here, I'm gonna give you a referral code to an exchange that I'm using right now that I think you could probably get away with using because they didn't KYC me at all. Nothing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like they don't know who I am. Not even anything. I mean, I guess they got my email and my phone number, but
Have you been able to pull funds out, like winnings and stuff?
yeah, you can pull funds out, and you not cash though. You do everything with USDT. So
Gotcha.
what you have to do is you have to whatever crypto exchange you're already on, you're gonna just buy some XLM, and then you'll send your XLM over to the other exchange, and you can sell your XLM there for USDT, and then you use the USDT to trade futures.
I gotcha.
You know,
And then what? Convert it back to
and then you can
XLM?
convert it back to XLM and send it back to your other exchange
Oh.
or your wallet.
Yeah, I might have to check that out. I've been so busy lately, I can't really devote too much time. And I find
It was instant, bro. Like the moment I opened it, I could trade on it.
oh really?
Yeah. Here, check my screen. I'm actually gonna drag and drop this over there. I have another window open with it. All right, you see this? This is CoinEx.
Oh, I think I heard Bear talking about that one.
Yeah, this is the one Barry uses. You have a fuck ton of different. They got a lot of tokens, man. They got obscure tokens that aren't even out on the big exchanges. So, like for instance, if you go to Crypto Bubbles, where they at? Here they are. This one that's been running. This one, WeMix. There's another one that's been running that's weird and obscure, but I don't know what the fuck this was. Never heard of it before, but guess what? They have it on CoinEx.
Yeah, I'm so accustomed to having a very limited option.
Yeah, no, there's tons of cryptos, dude. Like, let me show you that. So this is just futures, but oh, it's because these are just the selected ones here. Sorry, I knew something was wrong. There's a long list of crypto futures to trade. Here's the tab. Like, look at that.
Damn.
A lot. There's a lot of stuff, and that's just the futures. There's a lot. Like, if you go to the actual exchange, there's even more tokens to fuck with. Set that to here.
Jeez.
Yeah, I mean they got a lot of shit. Like a lot of shit. It's still going.
It's a huge list. Oh my god.
Yeah. So they got a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
and,
it's cool to have options, man.
I kind of like the chart. The only thing that it doesn't really have that I've noticed is it doesn't. I mean, here's one thing for you. Like KuCoin has like the MACD histogram doesn't have the color. This actually has your full like colored MACD, which I like that. Volume takes up an indicator slot, which is a little annoying. But because I mean it takes up real estate on you.
Right. Well, actually, though, it's not overflowing your chart at all, which is kind of nice because that I have that problem with.
But your chart disappears behind it.
Oh yeah.
That's. But like I said, it just seems like to take up screen real estate. But the KuCoin does that too with the volume. It's whatever. But the only thing that I'm missing on this chart is Heikinashi's really. Besides that, you get all the basic indicators, trading view indicators, all the basic ones you would want, and you can put as many as you want.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So. Now I have to go deal with that. Fuck, why'd I do that to myself? I was just trying to prove a point, not make a chore for myself. Alright.
Yeah, if you want to throw me the referral code, I'll put it in text doc. I'm not going to do it right now, but yeah, I'll definitely look into that, man. It looks cool.
You would be the first person I referred, which would be cool. Because I believe when Bear referred me, he chose the reduced trading fee option,
Oh yeah.
which pretty much lasts forever. So I guess I get a reduced trading fee for using the referral code, and he gets reduced trading fees for referring me.
That's cool.
Which means that if I choose the referral code thing, then it'll reduce my fees for referring you, and you'll get reduced fees.
Hell yeah.
So then, yeah, I'd get double reduced fees. I'm not sure how that works. I'm really just talking out of my ass. But I think that's how it works. He said you have a choice to choose if like, if you get a money bonus or you get reduced trading fees. And I guess the money bonus would only happen once, where the reduced trading fees, you trade a lot, right? Especially if you're doing
Right.
futures. It seems like the better one to go for, because that lasts forever.
Yeah, that's nice.
But yeah, technically too, not. Hold on a second.
I don't know what just happened. I tried to answer the call. Expect this. I've never answered a call on here before. Oh, I think I'm in here now.
Yo, yeah, dude. So here, man, I'm gonna share. You gotta check out this new one by Tom McDonald.
Oh, I might have seen this one actually. He's like yelling at the kid. Yeah, yeah.
Welcome to the
Yeah.
It's great. That's the best right there.
Okay.
Such a great song.
My only beef about the song was the way he edited it. He didn't need to repeat the chorus 4 times per break.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
So it'd be better if he just repeated it twice and then moved on.
Yeah, I like it as is, but yeah, I could see that as an edit, as an edit for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely good stuff though, man. Even some of the old stuff I was digging, like from when he was a bit younger. Pretty cool shit.
So would you say he's a right-wing rapper?
I don't think so. Well, I mean, everything now that's not like so far is, I guess, considered that. I guess.
Seen this one? This is definitely right-wing.
Not if no, I don't know if I saw it.
Say what?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I've seen this one actually.
Yeah, this one. Check this one out. Can you hear that okay? I have it really low.
It could probably come up a little bit. Yeah, it's better.
Alright, so right there, he said both political parties are evil, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm with that too. I mean, I've actually written songs to that effect myself.
So he's not being right-wing.
No,
However,
not at all.
this thing gets pretty...
Oh, really?
Well, you'll see. He said, I hate fucking liberals.
He did. Yeah, that was definitely not nonpartisan for sure.
Yeah. Now that guy sounded like a leftist.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I think it's kind of equal representation a bit there, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to really say. I like that. It seems like there's a bit, but I mean that was pretty hardcore coming from the anti-liberal guy. It sounded kind
Yeah.
of a little bit hateful, unnecessarily so, because in the end, I
He
think
used the hate word.
yeah. Well, he omitted it, but it was obvious
Yeah.
what he was saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I get sick of that chorus too.
Yeah. Yeah. It can run a few times too many, I guess.
Yeah, nah, have you heard of Diesel Automatic? He's on the same kind of level.
No, I haven't.
Really? Check this shit. Yeah, you should check that dude out. DISO Automatic.
It's pretty sick.
I got a few others that are like that. Like this guy too. This guy's a little more hardcore. Not a good one. Actually, yo, you ever try to talk to people about shit like this
Yeah,
and they just don't listen?
bro. Yeah, for a decade or so now, at least. Like,
Okay.
like,
So this song should speak to you.
like 20 years, pretty much.
This guy actually does stuff with Diesel. They got quite a few songs together, actually.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, that was really good.
Yep. And this chick, here, I'll write all these names down for you, man. I'll send them to you. But Alias Clay. I don't really like this one by her, but let's see. This one's good.
Nice.
What you think of that one?
Yeah, it's good.
Dope. Who else is there? There's a whole bunch of these. You know Immortal Technique. I know you do, right?
Yeah, yeah, from back in the day.
Yeah, back in the day. You heard that one song, fucking Rich Man's World, dude?
Man, it's been so long I forget. It's been ages.
This is
Probably.
the Through the Mind of the Elite.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's badass.
See, one more guy here. This guy's called Payday Monsanto.
I remember one from him, the Sheeple one, I think.
Oh, which one?
Sheeple, I think it was called, or something. Was that
Dude,
him?
honestly, this guy has a fucking immense library of tracks. Like, he busts them out. Like, there's tons of music by him. And it's funny because people don't even know these guys. Like, they fucking put out more music than fucking the mainstream rappers, man. All right, and then there's one more guy, K Rhino. Have you heard of him?
Nah.
This guy's like a really good storyteller, man.
Morning, hoes.
Yeah, that dude's a badass.
Dude, that was sick. That was like a
Wasn't it?
great story. Yeah.
Dude, he's such a good storyteller. Like this guy, you gotta like get into this guy. He's another one of the ones that he pumps out so much fucking music. Like he's got so many albums, and like, look, he got 1 million views on that one.
Yeah, that was pretty.
There's some songs that he had that were released years ago. He only got like a couple thousand views on. Like this one actually got a good amount of views.
Yeah, really, really good flow too.
Yeah, no, his whole way of I don't know, it's his way. I don't know how to describe it besides his way. It's very articulate, got a very good vocabulary.
Yeah.
And the flow, the it's very animated.
Yeah, it's got like good rhythm, like to everything, and you know, a lot of good syncopation and shit.
There's one more. This guy can probably be a little triggering for some people.
What up, baby? More?
Going on?
What? What's up?
Hey.
Hey.
Morning. Expect this.
Good morning.
So, Quiet Guy had another night of good times, or what happened?
Oh yeah, he's been getting drunk.
Troy was like, I left for like 4 hours, came back. I just cracked me up.
Well, it looks like that pattern I pointed out, played out. Got the measured move off of it almost, but we're stuck here, moving sideways now.
Yeah, I was looking at some of the charts people were posting last night. Fuck it, I'm tired. Yeah, it's a lot of these little formations, but they just keep breaking down here and there.
Well, we just made a higher high just now on the 15-minute.
Let me go take a look.
But I'm betting that we're gonna be range bound for a little bit.
Man, Bitcoin dominance is at 48%. That's crazy. It's a long way from any kind of alt season kind of numbers.
Yeah, let me play that track here. Where was it? Oh yeah, this guy. Check this guy out.
Living more. What brings you around, man? How you doing?
That's
What you
chilling,
been
man.
up to?
Just working, man.
Yeah, all right. You trying to catch this dip or what's up?
I caught like 3 dips above with some, but yeah, I had to run out. Like, it was well, not, it was just yesterday, but I had like what it was a good buy, and then I had to go fix my car. I had to put a starter in. I haven't done that before, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna put a stop loss in if I don't get it fixed, but if I do, I'm just gonna let it ride. I don't know why, but I was like, well, since I'm not paying a mechanic, I can afford to lose a portion of what I would have paid him. It's it's not a big buy, so I really don't care.
Oh no, yeah, for sure.
But if it pops up near it, because it's under now, but if it pops up near it, I might just stop myself out a little bit higher than here.
No, I got you. At least you get some back.
Yeah. I mean, it's right now. I'm like only down because I only bought like a little bit, so I'm only down like $4 or $5. So
Yeah, might as well play it safe, little bag.
yeah.
You get that started done though?
What's that?
Did you happen to get the starter done?
Oh yeah, I got it. Yeah, I did it.
Man, I've always prayed that it's not the starter. It's so cramped.
Yeah,
And I've tried once before, and I was like, you know what? Let me try something else. I can't remember what I was doing, but it wasn't the starter. I think it was just a battery or something. Or the alternator. I was so happy I didn't have to do it.
Yeah, it was a pain, man. I almost gave up. I tried the day before, and I couldn't get at it. Like the socket would just wobble on the nut. The one last one, I only needed one more out of there, and it was like got no leverage. I had the car jacked up. I was under it, but then I tried it from the top. I just took out the fan, the radiator fan, and that just made it like a million times easier. So got it done.
Nice.
I guess I was just being lazy because, yeah, I mean, it was really not that hard to get the radiator fan out of the way. So,
Sometimes you just don't want to take all that shit out. You just don't.
Yep. But yeah, it made
Okay.
all the difference, man. It saved me like $400. So
Oh, all day, man. All day.
Yo, Vivi, do you like that last one?
yeah, that's good.
I'll just drop all those names for you.
Nice.
Yeah, so you know 3 white soldiers, right?
No. Oh, the pattern?
Yeah.
I remember the falling 3, but I don't remember the 3 white soldiers.
It's basically 3 big bullish candles in a row.
Huh.
What about here? What about the opposite way?
Hmm.
On the daily, we have. Fuck, man. The last 3 days, all 3 have been rough.
Yeah.
Anyway, I got whiskey and weed.
Mom, when's the bull market coming back? I don't know, son.
I know.
Yeah,
I do know.
is the halving thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm I'm tempted
You
to.
saw that, right? Were you here for that?
I didn't see it, but I was aware of the cycle. I remember it being talked about back when, and it makes sense. It kind of has a ring of truth to it that it would be a logical pattern, you know.
Did you actually see my chart here?
No, I didn't.
Look at this.
I'm with you.
I got this whole thing mapped out.
Looks like an abduction. It's like you got like the UFO kind of thing. It looked like a UFO abduction for a second there.
Alright, first we gotta go to logarithmic. Oh yeah, hold on. Monthly candles. Notice the dates. December 1, 2011 to December, where we're at now, 22. 21 to 23 is actually that whole cycle. So what you have all right, it's 10 years of Bitcoin. Now, these are all 2-year cycles. So 2 years of green, 2 years of red. That's 2 years of bull, 2 years of bear, 2 years of bull, 2 years of bear, 2 years of bull. Note, first bull run went up 40,000%. This bear run had a 86% crash, and from the high to the 2-year cycle close, it actually lost 61% total.
Yeah.
Right? And it started to pump back up a little bit earlier. 3-4 months earlier. 3 months earlier it started to pump. But pretty much right around this time we go into a period of bullishness again. And that one went up 56 or 5,696%.
Damn.
Yeah, and it's pretty solid. I mean,
Yeah, it looks like
every month is a green candle. There's a couple, shitty months, but for the most part, it's straight up. This one, same thing. There was a little hiccup right here, a little doji a couple times, but it's pretty much straight up. This one, at the end of this, right on the candle, right on the day, December 1, 17, we start the bear run right on the 1st of January. It goes down 84% crash. And then, it recovers halfway through on about February, but yeah, it only recovers for a diminished return from top to bottom, once again, of 58%. So about 60% lower than that 2-year period started.
Yeah, it looks
See
like
the
a
similarity? This one
the
was
rest of it, too.
60% lower from when it started. This one is also 60% lower from when it started.
Huh.
Right? By the time that 2-year cycle ended. All right? And it had an 84% crash at the peak. And then we had this year that we're currently in. And this one only went up 779%. And then it created a head and shoulders pattern, really, for the first time in 10 years. And that's what's a little scary about this one. But, fuck. Alright, so, right here, December 1st, you'll notice, was our first real big candle down of the bear run. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 months in. We have dropped a lot, but not 60% yet, I don't believe. Oh shit. We did. We got our 60%.
Is it Snoof?
I just noticed that. No, because we could go potentially 80%. The first one was 86. This one's 84. Right?
There's definitely a lot of time left in the cycle.
Yeah. So what we got now is we can potentially go. If we go 80%, we're looking at 13K Bitcoin. If we go 86%, we're looking at 9K Bitcoin. If you want to go ahead and say, hey, we've been getting diminishing returns on the, the pullbacks, and we had a diminishing return on the pump as well, you can maybe give it 70. That's 19, 20, which is what we're about to look at.
Yeah, I think the target for the inverse, for the head and shoulders was around 20.
65% would be 24. So, yeah, this is what we're looking at here. And according to this, the next bull cycle could be on December 1st, 2023. Really officially starting January 1st, But really right around December, sort of have all this time to prepare for the next bull run. Now, if you're looking at the price action, this one goes up 3 over 1. This goes up 2 over 1. And what I mean by that is the squares. If you're actually looking at the squares, right? We go up 3 squares, we go over 1. We go up 2 squares, right? We go over 1. We go up 1 square. We go over 1. We could only assume that we may actually end up going up another square. And if we do that, it's like a $600,000 Bitcoin, pretty much.
Well, potentially, if it follows the pattern where it was diminishing ups, then
Then you
potentially,
can get half a square.
or sideways, yeah.
You get half a square, and you got a $200,000 Bitcoin.
Yeah, I mean, can it always just go up though? Like, I don't know. I mean, because adoption is still a thing, like that's ongoing. Like it's not like everywhere yet. So, I mean, it's potentially possible, I would say, but I don't know.
There's another train of thought that's been happening lately, and that's that since 2007, 07, 08, that financial crash, the Fed has done nothing but prop the markets up with stimulus, quantitative easing, money printing, nonstop.
Right. Devaluing, debasing the currency.
The fucking economy almost collapsed in 2007, 2008. People lost their homes, houses were foreclosed on, riots in the streets, not only here, but globally. The whole system was falling apart. And they put the brakes on that shit with stimulus, with quantitative easing, nonstop. Since 2007. And that's what we're seeing in the markets and in Bitcoin. And all these companies, all these assets are overvaluated because of it. And now we've reached a point where we can no longer get away with printing money because that in itself is collapsing the economy. There's no choice but to pull the money back out of circulation, which is what they're doing. And by doing that, I'm a little curious if we hold this line until, we need to buy guns and butter.
Chairman of the FUD.
Or we can hold this line.
Well, up, down, or sideways, right?
Either way, this shit's all engineered. Who knows what'll happen? Maybe the collapse of the dollar would be the catalyst that we need for crypto adoption.
It's possible. I mean, I'm seeing more and more nations, it seems like, are looking to it for like a, not a reserve, but a legal tender status.
I mean, it's not all FUD. I mean, if you notice right here, I specified we could have self-driving hover Lambos in the start of 2026. So yeah. Anyway, that's the date for the next bull run. Would be December 1st, 2023. We get 2 years of exponential gains. And most of those gains might not be in Bitcoin. Bitcoin, if it only 7x'd on this bull run, it could 3 or 4x on this one. If the diminishing returns stay consistent. We went from 20x to like 10x or 5x, or no, 40x to 20x. No, that's 5x. No. We went from 20,000 to 5,000 to 700 to 300 or 400. So maybe 3 or 4x. Where the alts though, they would fucking that's where the money would be once they start running. But anyway, you get 2 years of that growth, and then personally, I'm out. I'm out when the chart turns red again. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't give a fuck what's happening. If I see topping patterns here and the chart turns red, I'm fucking out with everything. I'm taking it all. I'm
Don't
buying
take
my
average.
fucking hover Lambo.
Right. Yeah, I wonder how the correction is going to be. I'm really curious about how what Monday is going to look like in the stock market too, because Friday was pretty oof.
But what the hell's the Asian market doing?
Oh, I don't know about that.
They're barely nibbling, dude. They're barely nibbling.
Yeah, I
Are
remember.
they even nibbling at all?
It's looking like it wants to go into that area where it was like sort of like I was thinking would be sort of last call for that inverse head and shoulders thing.
So sorry. That was so fucking loud.
But yeah, like somewhere, like if it doesn't bounce from somewhere like around. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong coin. I'm tired too, I guess. Wow, yeah, it's already been there. It's already. Yeah. All right, never mind. So yeah, if we don't bounce like pretty much here, if we go, past like 27.28, we're done for, I think. I don't know. I can't really say.
We're not done for.
Well, I mean, on this level, well, right now we just sort of rejected a little head and shoulders on the 15. So that looks kind of nice.
I mean, the fact that it's happened, 86% it recovered, 84% it recovered. I mean, it recovers. And I mean, the market too, like, we've been
Yeah,
through recessions and depressions and recovered every single time.
well, yeah, I was being, I guess, hyperbolic or whatever. Like I just meant like just in this range. I thought maybe we might fall out of the range if it got below a certain area, um, but yeah, right now it looks like it tested the neckline of a head and shoulders on the 15.
So here's how they fix the inflation, right? They fucking squeeze the consumer to the point where the consumer stops spending, and then thusly businesses stop hiking prices, right?
Right.
That causes a lot of pain and disparity, and they're gonna have to re-stimulate after. Like, that's all they can do. They can, They can suck money out, and they can put money back. They suck money out, they put money back. They suck money out, they put money back. But every time they do that, they own more and more of a fucking America, man. They like, it's like robbing us. Like you know what Thomas Jefferson said?
What's that?
He said, if we ever allow a central bank to issue our nation's currency first
know.
through inflation, then through deflation, they will rob our lands until our children wake up homeless on the very ground that their fathers conquered.
Yeah, I do remember that quote actually.
That is exactly what's happening.
He also said, was it central banks are more dangerous than standing armies? I think that was him.
Yep. And Andrew Jackson, he did everything he could to abolish the central bank that was implemented at that time. And he did. He actually did. And after he did that, we had the Industrial Revolution. And our nation freaking flourished. But, like, you know what Andrew Jackson's last words were?
What?
On his deathbed, his last words recorded were, "I killed the bank." I shit you not.
Nice.
A little American history for y'all.
It does sound familiar, actually. I do remember him. Didn't he say something like, "I'll route you out" or something by this?
Mm-hmm.
Something like that.
Yep.
Yeah, that was the second central bank that we had here, I think.
Mm-hmm.
We're on our third time's
Yep.
the charm.
And the third was created by a secret meeting on JP Morgan estate called, what was it?
Jekyll Island.
Jekyll Island off the coast of Georgia.
You ever see any of G. Edward Griffin's stuff?
Nope.
Oh man, you should check him out. He's got a bunch of stuff out there.
You know, people actually say I wear a tinfoil hat for talking about this shit.
I mean, this is stuff that's known. I would think. I mean,
Yeah, it's history. It's actual history, but I'm a conspiracy theorist.
well, I think the word conspiracy is misused too nowadays. Like people say, that's a conspiracy. It's like, no, dude, what you're trying to say is that's a conspiracy theory about a potential conspiracy, which is a thing, which is a crime, which is a crime because it's a thing. So, I don't know.
Well, the idea of a theory is that you're being theoretical, and when you're not, when you're actually spitting facts like that should be common knowledge, like it's public information. Anybody can like find it.
Right. The public information stuff is not theoretical. That's
just not taught to us in school purposefully,
right.
conveniently.
I guess where a lot of people, get kind of off that thing is like, because if there are lines drawn to okay, so this is factual, that's factual, but you're insinuating that it's because of this, or this is the end to the means to the ends, and these are the ends, or drawing lines where those may not be so apparent, or whatever. So when it takes a leap of faith to complete the thought, I guess is where some people might, but even being coaxed into thinking for some people is pretty it's a hard thing.
I think Bitcoin's about to take another leg down.
It's testing that head and shoulders.
The MACD's starting to curl back down. RSI is crossed under that yellow line again.
Yeah, it's actually it's under the neckline of the head and shoulders right now. Let me see what the target would be.
Alts are so cheap right now.
The target looks like around about 27,088. If it, if it doesn't come back from here.
Oh, I oh man, I'm so glad I like pulled my money out. Jesus. Apes $4.
Would you originally got in like 8 or something, right? 8 or 9?
I started laddering in at 8, and by the time I was through it, I think my average was around 6.5 or something. My average might have been right around, a little under 7, but I don't remember exactly. I do know that I got out just in time. I had made a couple good trades with it, just spot trades. So I didn't actually like lose more than I put in. I came out even.
Nice.
Jupe is almost free, dude. Remember when Jupe pumped like crazy?
I don't remember that one.
Check this out. I bought this at 6.
Looks like we're coming back up through that head and the neckline. Poking back up through it.
Yeah, this pump right here. I bought this pump. Look. Right here. This pump.
Wow. Nice.
I bought it.
Damn.
Right before it happened, too.
Where'd you get at it?
Wait, is it that pump? No, it might have been an earlier pump. Let me see. It was an earlier pump. I think it was around 6 cents. I think it was this one. Yep, it was this one, 6 cents, right? Yeah, it's the one I was charting on too. See,
Nice.
so this is the pump I bought on Jupe, which is tiny compared to that one. What the fuck? Anyway, this was a good run. Literally bought it right here. And within the next couple days, it had freaking shot up.
This 15 minutes closing right now. That's a funky candle. It's got a long bottom wick, but it did close above the neckline on that head and shoulders.
Yeah, that was 174% spot trade.
Damn.
But yeah, now it's half as much. It was 6 cents. Now it's not even a penny.
Crazy.
Oh no, I take that back. It was 0.006. Wasn't even a penny then. Now it's 0.003.
All right, it's going back down through that neckline. Jeez.
Wonder what PBX is doing. 11 cents for XLM. See, the thing you really got to be careful about right now is having, you know, expectations on a lot of these that they'll come back.
Right.
Some of them probably won't. XLM probably will, because everybody uses it.
Yeah, I know. I'm still probably holding very, very small bags, like, like double-digit bags of some smaller alts that I just like, I profited on. I just left some in there, that was from profit, just to keep them. Just really small amounts though. But Doge, yeah, Doge bit me pretty good though.
I think Tezos is probably a good one. I think
Yeah.
that'll survive.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about like what they're doing with it. Like the use case stuff for it seems pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, and that's like things like some of these alts that people will stubbornly hold on to, like that is like an investment thing. Like for me, it's Doge. I just honestly don't even care. I bought it, I bought it at all different, like kind of like Qui-Gon was saying. I bought it at all different prices, and sold it and held a bunch, and I still hold a bit, but nothing that would, even if it went to something big, like $1, it's not gonna, change my life so much, But yeah, I like Doge, and I actually do believe in the future of Doge, but that's just me. It's not like pumpy whatever, pumpy McPump coin.
Litecoin actually got delisted
Litecoin did?
from I forget which exchange. It got delisted from one of these exchanges.
Wow. Damn, that's surprising. What's that going for right now? Oh wow, 49.
Yeah, 49.
Wow. Yeah, I had a buy-in for that at like 54. Like I had set there for months, and I saw it getting near there, and the velocity.
Pulled it?
Yeah, I pulled it. Yeah. I really do want some Litecoin, but yeah. I mean, if I'm gonna go in on stuff, it's gonna be the cheaper stuff. That I do believe in, like long term.
What do you think of this data? Does this look like a rug pull to you?
On what?
Data.
Data. Oof. Wow, that looks pretty rough. I mean, honestly, I think the whole economy was a rug pull, bro.
Yeah.
Quite frankly. I think the past couple of years have been pretty exemplary.
I literally heard these fuckers saying that talking about retail and talking about there was so much money. This is literally what somebody said, from, I forget, some banker, whatever, Wall Street cats, They said that it's raining money on retards.
Oh God.
That people are getting, money too easily, and people that don't deserve money, like, were able to make it, and the economy's. That's why we're having inflation. Like, so they have to pull back money so that it no longer rains money on retards.
Wow.
Yeah, ouch, right? And if apparently they don't think you deserve to get money, it should not be easy for you to do so. In other words, if you don't got no money to give, then die, motherfucker. You don't have a right to live.
Who said that?
Diesel automatic. But it's the fucking truth. Oh, Diesel said if you don't have no money to give, die motherfucker, you don't have the right to live. That's fucking Diesel's lyrics. Who said the money on retards?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't remember.
I mean, maybe they were just referencing like dumb money or whatever.
No, it was on Bloomberg. I know I was listening to people, talk on Bloomberg.
Hmm.
Some economists, the wealthy elite experts that run shit.
Well, yeah, and they probably go on TV to, sway opinion, obviously. So
Yep. But honestly, we should all get the point by the fact that they just call us consumers. We're not people. We're not humans. We're not the general population. We're not humanity. We're consumers.
yeah,
They don't even try to hide it.
yeah, yeah.
We're numbers, man. We generate revenue.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you look at all the money that's put into advertising and everything else, I mean, it seems kind of apparent that is how everything is geared. One of the presidents, an old president, I can't remember who it was what was the phrase he said was like the business of America is business or something like that. Like, so that was kind of indicative.
Solana's 32.
Damn.
It broke any reasonable support that it had.
Oh wow, SHIB has got another 0. I didn't notice that. SHIB is 50866.
I remember at one point, I'm not sure, where was that? Yeah, SHIB pumped and came down to like, but it is right about there.
That almost looks like a little inverse kind of head and shoulders, sort of, but kind of far, the right shoulder's far away. If it were to come up from here, but I don't know what it's going to do. Right now it's down below the neckline of a head and shoulders, so.
Bro.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
SHIB is 100% to 0.
You think so?
I just measured it.
Whoa.
100 more percent and it hits 0. Let me zoom out and make sure I get that accurately.
Well, I guess anything from here would be 100% to 0, right?
No, not really. Some things go 200%, 300%.
I don't get that.
Okay. 100.05% to 0.
Damn.
Don't get that, dude? Watch this. From the top of Shiba to the bottom of Shiba is 93%. To 0, it's 200 and what? It's over 200%. Yeah, dude. Now you get a different measurement on the way up.
Yeah, didn't she make like well,
The bottom up, it's 1200%. I don't. Yeah.
the hell is that?
Psychedelic ambient.
Oh wow, looks like pushing down now.
Yeah, sand is 99 cents.
For everyone. Woke up to a shit show. Are we expecting more down? More without?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Where do you think we're headed?
On what?
BTC.
Well, what was it we were looking at? 24 and then 20? And
Do you
then
think we're gonna
possibly
bounce off? Everybody's
13,
possibly 13?
possibly 6.
Oh my goodness.
But those are the levels in order. 24, 20, 13, 6.
Short term, I
I
see
don't know
that.
about 6. Unless we go into a recession, maybe.
Well, that's based on a theory that since the economy collapsed in 2007, 2008, the Fed has done nothing but prop up the economy with constant money printing, quantitative easing. And now they've reached a point where they can no longer do that. They can't print any more money to bail us out because that action is also destroying the economy. So the only thing they can do is pull all that liquidity back out of the market. And that liquidity caused all the assets in the stock market to be overvaluated for many years. That's where the low numbers come in.
Yeah.
The question is, it's like, really, dude, you can't call the low. All you can do is look at the support levels that we have underneath us.
Well, we did close a candle below that neckline. The new one looks like it's trying to retest it. Maybe we'll head up that way anyway. It's still a bit below it, but yeah, I don't know. The target on the small head and shoulders here I've got is if it plays fully, and that's just a short-term thing, would be to like 27.092. But if it fails, if it comes back up and fails, my target for that at the top would be 27.9. What is it? 27.988. But that'd be the top before it's got to, I guess, figure out what else it's going to do. But I mean, there's all stuff that happens in between those spots when they play out or play out the opposite. I mean, it could just could go sideways, honestly.
As of right now, yeah, we could be. See, this just looks like a repeat on a lot of these coins. And if we are to take another leg down, I think it'll be pretty soon, more than likely, when the RSI gets rejected around this 50 on the RSI. It hasn't really wanted to come above that 50 line too much this whole way down. Generally, RSI in a downtrend will kind of, it'll stay under 50 for the most part. Your hints to short will be when the RSI is around 50. Over 50. We haven't even got the Fed's response yet to what just happened with the inflation numbers. They're actually, we had started to curve down, and the entire market expected, what was it? 8.3, 6.3, I forget, 8.3? It was 8.3. We expected 8.3, and we actually got 8.6, which is a 40-year record. We haven't had 8.6% inflation in 40 years. So the Fed is yet to respond to that. And there were charts that I saw that showed a possibility of the Fed increasing the rate hikes, interest rate hikes, up to 75 basis points. We already seen what a 50-point hike did to the market. We got many more of those coming, and they may actually increase to 75% now. The market's pricing that in. That's what we're looking at. So after bringing the markets down so hard, we still haven't even put a dent in inflation.
Yeah, but we forget that we didn't do it for like how many years?
Yeah, I didn't forget that.
I mean, no, everybody does. I mean, the market does. I mean, but we're not even on track yet to where we should be.
I think we should be a lot lower without the constant, money printing. And
Well, I mean, if we increased it every year like we're supposed to, or we didn't, we would be higher than this, right? Right. We just didn't do it for some. I don't remember how many years it was now. I forgot this whole conversation is old.
somehow policies that protect renters, policies that protect people from being price gouged on everything, were never a thing. Yet inflation ran rampant, and now people can't afford to pay their rent or eat.
Who are
And
these people?
there's one more metric and indicator that I know about that you guys, a lot of people don't know about. And I'm not going to say you guys. I'm just going to say a lot of people don't know about this
People.
as an indicator. But I noticed. I bought my RV about 6 months before the pandemic. for $1,000. Since then, the value of my RV has increased tenfold.
I hope so. 'Cause
School buses, RVs, vans, anything that you can live in has jumped exponentially.
but
because-
everything has jumped because of inflation. Remember?
No, you don't understand. This is
Cars have went up.
this is before the inflation.
Dude,
It started jumping. The moment I bought my bus, 2 months later, 3 months later, you couldn't find one for less than $5,000. And it's because people are fucking being forced out of their homes
where though?
nationwide, bro.
I haven't seen the
You don't have homeless people?
no. I mean, no more than we had.
It must suck where you're at then.
What?
I don't know.
I don't live in a city though, but I mean,
Oh, that's why you don't know. Cities are worse. They really are. The cost of living in cities is worse. But a lot of people have been forced out of their homes, and a lot of them end up going to cities because it's easier to survive there. We're
Dude.
getting a little pumpernickel right there.
Yeah, testing that neckline again, coming upward.
if you could live where you're at right now and stay alive, you can move anywhere in the country with inflation and live just fine because it's way higher there, I think.
No.
Just saying your gas prices.
It's easier to make money here.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's easier to make money anywhere.
I can't do DoorDash in a small town.
Why?
There's not enough demand.
I mean, there's plenty here. Shit rings my. I mean, I don't know how much you do, but
Have you
There-
tried it?
yeah,
You've done DoorDash where you are?
yeah.
Small town?
Yesterday.
You tried it? How much
Yeah.
you make?
$6.50.
That's it?
I only did one order.
God, how long did it take you to get the order?
Instantly, and they had them lined up for me. There's not many people doing it here. The pill epidemic killed all the licensed people.
Well, that's
Oh, man.
encouraging that I could go to a small town and still make a living.
Pretty sure, because, and all the places here, they're so busy. They're like they add $3 to them or some shit. Like some of them are $2 and some are $3 added to it.
That happens here too. Sometimes it's $5 added to it here.
Really? I haven't seen that
Sometimes.
yet, but I've not even fucking with it for like 2 days.
Sometimes that's rare.
But I just wanted to get the card, so I got the gas card for 10% off. I had to take
On
one.
average, you see $2 or $3, sometimes $4 added, and a very rare occasion $5.
Oh yeah.
Like when California was on fire really bad, there were some really bad days here. There was a day here where the sun didn't come up. I woke up at noon, and it was dark outside because the sun was blotted out by the smoke.
My arrows will blot out your sun.
Yeah, pretty much. And that day there was $5 bonus per delivery.
Yes, sir. Doesn't the smoke cause cancer there?
Well, yeah, the air quality was horrible. You kind of had to wear an N95 mask. Like,
paradise.
people in California actually have those masks just for that reason.
Before COVID.
Just in case there's a wildfire and the air quality is bad, you know, it's good to have masks on you.
Dude, I bet you I bought $500, maybe $1,000 worth of masks when COVID started. Just because I got the shop and all. I didn't know we were gonna be open or not, or whatever, or what it was, or anything.
Word, me too.
Is that B?
No.
Yeah, it is.
You guys are still here. I'm surprised.
Fuck yeah, holding it down.
Thank you. Oh my god. Get
Quit
the
holding it
fuck.
down because I want it to go up.
Get the fuck away from me. Go over there. Go over there. Go over there.
Okay.
Go.
All right.
Yeah,
You're
I'm doing my best to make sure nobody gets too bullish.
Good job, Expectus. Right now, though, might not be the best time because I do think we're gonna have a move up. But yeah, either way, good
I
job.
think so. It really doesn't look that way.
I think we're gonna go sideways for the rest of today. Sideways up. Tomorrow we're gonna pump.
Down, down, down.
We are going down. Down, down, down. We are going down.
I sing
Here's,
that with
here's why I
everything.
disagree with that.
What?
Here's why I disagree with that.
Go ahead.
All right, at least on the 15-minute.
No, I'm not. I'm not trading on 15-minute. But go ahead.
At least on the 15, we just had the green portion of our MACD kind of fade down to nothing. It's starting to curve back down, and our volume, there's really no volume. It's starting to pick up a little, but it's sell volume that's picking up. The red volume candles. The RSI is stuck under 50, and it's actually coming back down. It's not pushing up. It's coming back down from the 50 line. On the daily, the MACD is completely freaking bearish, man. We had our cross. We have our first red candle on the MACD. The RSI still has plenty of room to come down. So the pump tomorrow, I don't see it. I see a pump coming maybe once that MACD does go into the oversold territory, but we're not there yet. So I agree with the sideways action. But at the same time, if we are going to come down for another leg, it's going to be pretty soon. That's what I'm feeling. And I've been sitting here staring at this shit all night. And that's me going against my own TA because I'm the one that pointed out, this fucking little reversal pattern with the head and shoulders here. And we've already come back down to retest the right shoulder. And we made a lower low than the right shoulder.
Well, not than the original down, no.
We made a lower low than the inverse head and shoulder, the right shoulder.
Well, the first push down was higher than the one after that, which I'm seeing as the head. So I'm seeing that first push down as still like the left shoulder, and then where we hit our bottom here on this leg down, this like sort of sideways down, could potentially be the right shoulder.
Bro, both shoulders are above 273. And we just printed, oh shit. Alright. Well, it's slight. But you can clearly see that both shoulders are above our most recent low.
Right.
That's not very indicative of going up.
Well, no, I'm just saying that I could see potential of it playing up because, I mean, it seems to fall in line with the inverse head and shoulders. It's just like the right shoulder is long and extended, so it's not super promising. But
bro, let me put this alt I. Look at that. Does that look like a failed head and shoulders to you?
well, it came up above the breakdown point.
Yeah, it came up above the right shoulder. Like
Right.
that is a failed head and shoulder.
Right.
So
No, I'm not talking about head and shoulders. Oh, I see what you're saying.
yeah. That's a failed head and shoulder. That means that's a failed inverse head and shoulder.
Yeah, it's like a D minus though, like not a fail.
Well, I mean, yeah, but you're still counting that as a shoulder, Expectus. I'm counting that as part of the head, the right one that you're talking about. See,
Well,
'cause-
then what you're talking about now? Oh, like as in this whole thing is the shoulder,
right, exactly.
and then this would have to come way fucking
No,
low.
no, no,
the
no,
head?
no, 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 no. The first one, the leg down, the big leg down. That's where you have your left shoulder. That is my left shoulder as well. Then from there to beyond your right shoulder, where it comes up to the top, that's the neckline.
Help me understand this, because this where it starts.
No, your left shoulder is correct, right?
And then this is your head,
No,
and then your shoulders up here. Like what?
no,
That's
no,
that's
no,
a right
no,
wedge.
no. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. No, your left shoulder is correct, right? And then, yeah, there was a potential inverse head and shoulders that played up, got rejected. Came
So Control
down.
Z, Expectus. Sorry.
Right, so your left shoulder there, that is what I see as the left shoulder. Where it comes up, that I see is the neckline, where that side of the neckline is. The other side of the neckline I see is even with that, pretty much, where the
Hearing you say this, like it's just not clicking to me.
All right, let me pull up my chart.
I don't see any other way to see a head and shoulder in that.
Hang on one moment. You'll have to pardon my lines. I got a bunch of crap on my chart, but hang on. Let me see if I remember how to share my screen.
It's starting to remind me of when I'm like, "Hey, it's gonna go down," and you're like, "But it's bullish because of this and this and this and this," and then it goes down.
I'm not saying it's bullish. I'm not saying it's bullish. I'm just saying that the possibility seems like it's there for me.
It is. It did just make technically a higher low than the low. Or did it? Because that is a what do you call it? They're doji candles, man. They tend to have a red one after them. And the RSI is tracking under this yellow line.
All right, let me see if I could. Is my shit shared here? Can you see my screen?
Hold on. Yep.
So here's what I'm seeing, because here's where I see the neckline.
No, that's an ugly head and shoulder, man.
Well, it's not beautiful, but I mean, some of these things play out pretty wonky. Like they'll trick you into thinking this is that, and then it goes the other way or whatever. But then it comes back down to test the neckline here. Like, so it tried to make a head and shoulders here. It failed that one. It came back up. Well, it didn't technically totally fail yet because this candle hasn't closed yet, but it is well above the neckline currently. So yeah, that's what I did with these guys here, these lines. So like this is the target for the failure of this guy here. Which, did it even fail? I don't know if I even plotted this one. The failure of this, yeah. So the one that your shoulder, where you had this as a shoulder, this was the measurement. I believe that one. Shit, now I'm not even sure. I lost track.
I think your head and shoulder has an extra chromosome.
That's the Quasimodo.
Well, I mean, this shoulder didn't come down as low as the left one. which to me seems more bullish than not really, in a way, because normally when I see these fail, like the right shoulder will be tipping downward more, almost like it's gonna pour over. But on this is not like that. The body's here where I have the neckline. This one, I think it might actually, the body is not. It's actually lower, slightly lower. So yeah, that's why it's pitched downward. But the shoulder didn't, at least so far, didn't come down as far as this wick did. So I don't know. It's but on the other side of that, I did have some pretty other bearish stuff that I was looking at prior. So these were other targets I had on other stuff that we could well be in the midst of playing out. This one was for, I guess, this wonky head and shoulders. I guess it was on a higher time frame, probably like a 1 or 4 hour. See, it's a mess because I haven't cleaned anything up.
See, I love Jolt's indicator, but at the same time, man, I can't go without a normal RSI, and it takes up room on my chart.
Yeah, actually, what was it? Where was this now? Man, I got to get rid of this stuff. I have so much shit on here.
Just hit the eyeball on your left.
I'm trying to figure out where I got this measure from. I think it was from this head and shoulders, which goes down to the target goes to 45.94.
Hey, Viv, you should just make all your lines lighter.
Yeah.
Like more transparent, so they're subtle. And then they don't look as
Yeah, this is brutal. It really is.
Yeah.
Because I've got like multiple of these guys too, the fibs from way back as well.
If you let me show you something cool to get rid of that or to help you with that, organized.
Yes, please. Yes.
You go to the bottom right corner of your Discord trading go, where the little stack of papers is. Yep.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot.
You can put this shit in folders too, in separate folders.
Yeah, I actually did that a while ago. I forgot all about that. Thank you.
You can control them there. You can lighten them or darken them or rid them or whatever.
Oh yeah, I might actually have some old ones in here.
Really quick, let me just go over something.
Oh my god. Yes, I do have old stuff. Oh man.
Okay, so real quick to the person in the comments, the MTD. My point in the last cycle was a failure was because BTC didn't make the percentage that it made on every other bull cycle, right? So everyone was projecting that it would make the same percentage that it did in every other cycle, but it didn't, right? And I'm saying that there's in the last bear cycle, we made a 90% retracement, right? And a bear market, right? In the last bear market, it was 90% retracement, went down to 80 billion, and there was what I consider a full retracement, right, to 90%, which is what every other cycle did. But since this cycle didn't go high enough in terms of percentage, when we make that 90% retracement, we will be lower than the previous all-time high, which breaks market structure. But it's fine because we already broke market structure in terms of how much percentage we should go up. Right? We didn't hit 130k. So, overall, I think BTC will go below 20k just because total crypto market cap is going to have that retracement. Right before this bull run, the total crypto market cap was 80 80 billion. So there's a lot of room between 1 trillion, which is where we're at now, and 80 billion. And if you're thinking that, there's not enough sell pressure to get rid of $1 trillion, well, in 2 months we got rid of $1 trillion. So there's plenty of sell pressure, especially if we go into a recession, a 5-year recession. And I don't think you can call 2 months of consolidation, of a move down in consolidation, like a bear market. It's not in the definition, has to be longer than that, has to be extended period. So especially in crypto, it's usually seen as at least a year-long consolidation. There's also the fact that we made an all-time high in what you would consider your bear market. So, and typically those are reserved for bull cycles.
What? No, we didn't.
I'm talking about the guy in DMs. He said his bear market started in April. So technically, there was a new all-time high in his bear market.
What all-time high was that?
69.
69 was that?
He says April of 2021.
That was the bull market.
Exactly, that is the bull market, not the bear market. Is my point, but
I thought you said we hit an all-time high on the bear market.
But he believes that the bear market started in April 2021. Okay, so my question...
Officially, the bear market, according to cycles on the chart that I have, my model would be December or January 1st, 2022. Technically December 1st, but it could have been January, depending on how you want to look at it.
Okay, so in terms of what Moonstone is saying, what BTC would have to get for us not to consider 20K a possibility, well, a new all-time high would be nice, right? Especially if we're going into a recession, and if BTC is still able to perform and to go up, that'd be fucking beautiful. If we can remain above 1 trillion on total crypto market cap and go back up to 2 trillion, because we were at 3 trillion. In by the way, we also went from in your what considered in DMTD, what you considered your bear market, we had $1 trillion more dollars go into the market. You get what I'm saying? That's a lot of fucking money, especially since the market is only 2 trillion. The size is only 2 trillion. So we had $1 trillion more come in your bear market, into the market. That's why I consider that statement to kind of be false, in my opinion, where, after April it was a bear market, because, the market cap doesn't go up 50% during a bear market. It just doesn't. You're breaking the definition of bear markets at that point. So there is, and BTC doubled, in your bear market, but it hit a new all-time high. But besides the point, yeah, so if we can remain above 1 trillion and create a solid support and start moving up, make a new all-time high, then I believe we're safe from those areas. But there is a large gap, right, between the 3 trillion we were at and the 80 billion that was the bottom of the last bear cycle right before this bull run. The last bear cycle was $80 billion, and that came from, it's not like we were only at 100 billion in the bull cycle and then it went down to 80 billion. And it's like, oh, the market was just new back then, and that's what. No, we were close to $1 trillion before, and we retraced all the way down to 80 billion. It was a 90% retracement, right? And it wasn't 80, it was it's 76 or some shit like that, I don't know. But so I'm considering now, since every other bull cycle had a 90% retracement on total crypto market cap, it is likely to do the same now, where it will have that 90%, because that's just the way it's done. And since we didn't perform in terms of percentage the way that we have in every other bull market, then that makes us in a bad position, in a bad spot. We underperformed this bull market, right? Especially if it ended where you said it did, we performed even less in terms of total crypto market cap, in terms of on BTC. So yeah, I don't know, man. It's very tricky situation. If we go down to our next support, because 1 trillion is a little blip, and I think we're gonna get a bounce there. I've bought in yesterday, called bottom pretty much last night. Bought into a bunch of Ethereum, Solana, and we are at that previous all-time high, an SR flip on Ethereum, so it's likely to have a move up. So I think we're gonna
actually depegging from its stablecoin right now, and it's dumping for that reason.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about fundamentals. I look at the charts. But
B, could you check DMs, please, when you get a sec?
Yeah, I could
Thanks,
when I'm done with this rant.
Thanks, buddy.
So I think we're gonna have a small bounce here, but overall pressure is still down. We may have a little relief here, but if you look at total crypto market cap, you can see there's nothing beneath us. We have like a straight shot down ready. There's a perfect head and shoulders on total crypto market cap that we're on the weekly. There's not much stopping us there. We'll probably have one green weekly candle now with this right now, which I'm projecting over the next week or two. But after that, I think we're going to break below 1 trillion. And our next support after 1 trillion is at 760 billion. And 760 billion, if we are at 60% dominance, which we are not at the dominance currently in BTC, we're at like 48, which we were at 42. Now we're at 48. But if we reclaim up to 60%, which is a big task, then I think it's possible that, well, if we're at 60% dominance and the total crypto market cap goes down to 760 billion, then BTC will be 17K. You get what I'm saying? So unless BTC skyrockets and reclaims a record-breaking amount of dominance, we're going to see sub 20K prices. Especially since no one has ever traded BTC during a recession because there hasn't been a recession while BTC was around. Right? So if we do in fact have a recession...
You're once again wrong. There was a recession in 2007 to 2008.
BTC was not trading in 2007 to 2008.
Yeah, it was.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
Oh my god. Expect this. Are you serious?
It may have been.
BTC existed long before that.
Meeting at that time.
BTC, look at the fucking white paper. The BTC literally talks about the fucking 2008 market crash. It wasn't trading fucking before the crash. It came out in the crash. It came out during the recession, and it fucking didn't move. It was oh my god. It was not being traded. Back then, you had to buy the keys and write them down on a piece of paper. You would purchase the keys that way, and if you wanted to trade BTC,
okay. But BTC did exist before.
Yes, but it didn't trade, is what I'm telling you.
All right, my bad on that. That was a misunderstanding. Sorry.
Yes, it existed, but it wasn't trading. So BTC has never traded. BTC has never traded during a recession. And sorry, I got frustrated.
Agree, but I disagree.
Agree to disagree.
I'm gonna be over here.
Good morning to all my crypto brothers and sisters out there. Hope everybody's having a good morning.
Morning, Snick.
Good morning.
I see we got some incredible sales going on. B, I was listening to you. You were correct. BTC was around, but you did say it wasn't trading. You didn't say it didn't exist.
Yep.
So so it is a whole new world for BTC. like you were saying, if we don't get that support and if we can't hold that trilly, yeah, we might see those sub 20s, but that's very dangerous for the market as far as crypto, because if BTC falls, everyone else falls to almost nothing. So that would that put too bad of a taste in the market for crypto? And if so, how long would it take to recover that?
5 years is my theory. I think
Damn, B, you could have been nicer than that. You could have said 4.5, man.
there's not 5 years is fucking. I'm actually starting to like that idea. Just keep investing, buying cheap ass BTC for 5 years, and not saying that it won't make runs up, because I do think it will make runs up. It's just the total crypto market cap will not be 3 trillion for above 3 trillion for 5 years.
Even with a mass amount of institutional money.
Yeah. I don't think it'll be above 3 trillion. Because people will be like, there is a period during a recession where the stock market fucking tanks and the housing market crashes, and people are scared to reinvest, right? They'll make their money back, they'll recover from, they'll have the money to spend, and they'll make their money back, but they're scared to put it into shit.
Yeah, you're talking about retail, dude. Investors are just waiting for that regulation that's about to come out.
That's what I'm talking about.
You need yes, but you need fucking, you need all kinds, right? You need everything.
If that regulation comes out and that gives the old money, you know what I mean, the confidence that they're not going to get snuffed out, that's a lot of influx of cash. I mean, they're already doing on Fidelity, they're adding crypto to 401k. I mean, that's just the gateway right there. That's the gateway drug right there.
Yeah, I agree. I think we'll, like, because I do think we're going below $1 trillion. So I think it will bring us back up and give us a new bottom. And like I said, we'll get another run. But I don't think it will break our 3 trillion cap. Because even now, where BTC was fucking popular as fuck, everybody was in it. Institutions were hopping on the bandwagon.
And we were only at 3.
Oh, they weren't.
We still didn't reach our
target.
target.
A lot of big institutions weren't even allowed to trade Bitcoin because it's unregulated.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see how it is. This is another one where, you know, I don't know too much of. Maybe it's other people have better knowledge, but still, just looking at the charts.
Kevin O'Leary's whole thesis is that once it's regulated, the big money institutions will actually jump on board. They're waiting for the regulation.
Yeah. There's a bunch of talk like that. People were saying 100K. Big fucking names in crypto space and in stocks. We're saying 100K last year.
Hey, you right, expect this, and you right, B. But B, you right. They've been saying that for about a year now.
Yeah, I'm saying 200K.
Yeah, well, who knows? Who knows? Yeah, it's possible.
What we could get.
I'm not saying it's not. I just don't think it's likely.
I'm also saying that'll happen in about
2 weeks,
4 years from now. So,
4 years. Okay, then that fits along with my timetable.
Wouldn't it be beneficial to those guys who holding like the keys, like the big bags? Wouldn't it be beneficial for them to shake us out before they let that run up?
Yeah, of course.
People holding that much Bitcoin.
Your mic is like 5 times louder than everybody else's.
Whose?
Snooki's.
No, I think it sounds good. Anybody else have an issue with it? Then just lower it on your end, Expectus, because it sounds good.
Sorry about that, Expectus.
It's all good. Yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say now. Shit.
Okay, but there is there is that period where you see what's happening to total crypto market cap and BTC, where it happens and has happened to other crypto and whatnot. It's that 5-year recovery phase, which could be quicker for crypto. I don't know, but people also said, I think crypto is still pretty pegged to the stock market. You can see stock market has a good day, BTC goes up. Stock market has a terrible day, BTC goes down. People had said prior, I remember hearing this all the time last year, you know, BTC is a hedge against inflation, and when the fucking economy gets wrecked, BTC will be the thing standing, you know?
That's what they said, but they were thinking it would be regulated at that point.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like that's the case anymore. But who knows? We'll see. And yeah, my question, I guess, because right now you can only give projections to DMTD. I haven't been reading the YouTube comments. Sorry, I'll go back and read them all. And I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just trying to debate it with you, the technical analysis. But my question to you, the most important question is, at what point is your TA invalidated? And what would be your target if your TA is invalidated? Your bottom target.
Yeah, don't worry, man. B don't really agree with my 10-year chart either.
Bottom target.
Yeah, it's okay to not agree.
It'd be $25,453.84. Double bottom.
See, the 10-year charts are based off of the halving cycle, and that's coded into Bitcoin. Literally coded into
When
it.
is that? Hey, expect this. When is that supposed to pop up? I keep forgetting about that damn thing.
December 1st, 2023.
Damn, that's too close.
That's actually not that close, man. That's December 2023.
That's close in as far as trading wise.
About 17 months or so.
18, yeah.
18 months. And then we have 2 years of bull run after that. And then you want to be selling in 2025.
Yeah, my helium's supposed to be doing the halving around that same time.
January or late December 2025 to 2026.
That'd be like 97 by then. Jesus Christ.
No, that's not that fucking long, man.
Damn, OG, you'll be OG.
It's
dirty.
It's 4 years, less than 4 years.
He'll be almost 30.
Yeah, I should have another 3 kids by then.
Don't wish that. I'm telling you, that's $1 million a kid. That's $3 million.
Trust me, dude. 4 years goes by in a blink of an eye, dude.
You tell that to them boys on D Block.
You do the right thing. You do the right thing through that 4 years, and you can probably retire. That's my thesis.
Retire now. I'll live in my Lambo. I don't care.
Oh, it looks like that inverse head and shoulders might have been the bottom.
Up. Let's just go up.
The MACD's starting to fucking curl up again.
Oh, there it goes. We're going.
Yeah.
I don't know if
I think we're bullish as well, by the way.
Is this going to be a y'all moment?
I don't know about today. I think today would be sideways up, but yeah, I think tomorrow we'll have a move up. Maybe there'll be a quick sell-off at the beginning of market open, and then it'll pump after. I'm not sure, though, but that's what it seems like.
Crypto electric slide to the right.
Oh, dip, baby, dip.
Oh, I should have stayed in my lawn.
I'm not coming out of my short yet.
I ain't wearing no shorts.
Actually, you know what? I ain't worried about it because I just seen something.
Hey, expect it. I started that short at 39,616, sir.
Damn.
I'm trying not to be greedy. I think I need to come out.
Yeah. Damn. That's like 12,000.
Mm-hmm.
On what leverage?
I got a bot running it.
Oh, nice. Congratulations. Good job.
No leverage. I learned my lesson. I only got 3 fingers left. I got to save those for the bull run. I got caught in one of them traps. Lost a couple of fingers, man. My middle one. That was my best one. That was my dog.
Ow.
How you wave now?
I work it out. I use my extra finger that I got.
The middle one, right?
Yes, sir. Still middle finger.
Damn, you guys are lucky. Girls don't have that.
You guys broke yours off. You can't play with ours.
Yeah, you get your own. They're on sale.
I have detachable fingers. Don't worry.
Yeah, but yours not solar powered like ours. Ours is eco friendly. Ha.
Yeah, when the sun comes up in the morning, so does my finger. It's
That's
solar.
right. Early morning sunshine.
It's like a rooster wakes up and cock-a-doodle-doos.
That's where they got the term from.
Yeah, this is why I love you guys.
We love you too, sis.
Yep.
OG, is that always stuck in your head too now?
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
What's stuck in your head? Wait, what?
I'm gonna go eat breakfast. Breakfast.
Wait, my things be? I didn't do that.
Down. We are going down.
Oh, we're going down. Down. We are going down. Yeah, I don't know. Where did that come from? I think it might have been another Discord I was in. I was singing that.
Mm-hmm. Kids are like, why are you singing?
You started it singing it here, and now it's been stuck in my head for probably 2 weeks.
Yep.
25,000. Here we go.
BTC better make you rich. Rich.
My Sheba trying to hang on.
They come out of the 9 yet? Back to 1?
Yeah, we dropped to 0. We're at 8 now. 5 and at 508. I had to buy some of that. It almost came to 7. 507.
Fire sale.
2 more zeros and it'll be back at my original price where I bought it at. I'm buying it all again. 7 zeros. Let's go. 7 cent Doge, 6 cent Doge. Hey, I don't want to hear y'all crying later.
Should have bought at the bottom.
Oh man, I wish the Doge go back to 6 cent. I don't want to hear this shit. We're not coming back down here, bro.
Bro, we really don't fuck with Doge no more.
That's for the Dojies.
I still do.
Okay, I made a statement prior though that I still agree with. Mark these words: Doge will be 1 cent before this bear cycle is over.
Ooh,
I'll buy it there too.
Babe Ruth in it. He calling it. He's pulling the static.
Y'all thinking that Elon Musk is gonna come out and save Doge?
Static came through. He got his target. It took a little minute, but he got it.
I think honestly, Doge will eventually be what saves Doge, like just because it is being developed, you know, and there's stuff going on behind the scenes.
What have they done? What's the network effect? How many developers are on it? How many?
A lot of Doge devs quit. Viv, while you were gone, I don't know if you've been following it. But
I know one did. I still follow him on Twitter, but yeah, I don't know. I see new stuff going on.
Developer count on Doge versus developer count on Solana. Developer count on Doge versus developer count on ADA. Developer count on Doge versus developer count on pretty much anything else.
Well, Doge, all it would take would be support from Elon for Doge to go up. But.
So people ask me like what has been done. Like one thing I know has been done is like the transaction fees are dramatically reduced. So it's like a fraction of a Doge to send a whole bunch. So
better than XLM.
It may actually be now. I'm not sure, and it might depend on from what
where you're sending it to. Yeah.
I think the speed is I think what they're working on a lot now too. But like I said, there's stuff going on, and there's other people doing stuff too that are kind of part of the community. Like someone else made a wallet that they're using to tip on Twitter now with and do other stuff with too. There's another guy who made like a Doge kind of store app that you can just kind of drop into your website to buy and sell stuff for Doge. So it's like, you know, a bunch of little stuff going on, but it does kind of add up, especially, I don't know. I think the concept is cool. I like the fact that it is meant to be, you know, inflationary, but not ever so inflationary as to match what, you know, has been done with the dollar. You know, it can't ever get there. So that's almost like comforting in a way. So I don't know. And it's just fun. I just like the community.
That's how I feel about my Shiba baby.
You know, the best thing about Doge, I think, is every platform has Doge. So you can trade it to any.
Yeah, you're right on that.
Like XLM, you don't even have everything. And I like XLM. But you can trade Doge to any platforms to exchange it. Even Robinhood.
Robin the Hood.
Yeah, Robinhood loves Doge.
Yeah, they're in trouble. Luckily they picked up some more crypto because Doge was technically their whole bag. So when Doge just dropped right now, say they didn't add any crypto just now and it was just Doge, Robinhood would have been in trouble.
Yeah.
I told y'all if they didn't grab another crypto, I said this like a couple of months ago, if Robinhood don't pick up Shiba or another crypto, they're screwed because if those drop, their shareholders are out. It literally will tank that company, just one crypto. They had no choice but to list something. They had to spread that out. That's nuts. When they first announced that, that's how much Doge they had. I'm like, y'all crazy.
Yeah, it was a huge percentage of their business.
It was damn near half.
Yeah, but you could trade it real time because they had it.
Yeah, OG, but they were still tripping, man. Me and you own a company. We couldn't have just like, okay, I'm down with Shiba, but we can't have 50% of our assets in Shiba. That's nuts.
And you gotta diversify a little bit.
Yeah.
They probably got stuck at 62.
Bag holders. Rookies. Hey, don't sleep on Ada today, though.
You know what looked good on the weekly if we do have a momentum shift up? Aave. Aave has like a falling wedge on support on the weekly. But, you know, it's all determined on the rest of the market how it works. And Solana also had that same structure, and we got a pump from it. I don't know if anyone remembers when I was talking about it a couple weeks ago. But we did get a reaction and a pump off it. It was like a 30% move up or something. But then BTC began dipping, and that whole structure that it had set up fell apart. So it's very similar to now, you know.
I'm tired of the weekend, which is rare. I need the market to open now.
Are there a lot of longs right now? I saw one this morning, 4 million long on Ethereum. Other than that, I haven't really seen many. Katie, but I would have to go and look a little bit further. Finn usually has that stuff on lock. I forget what website he uses, but yeah.
Glass something.
I'll ask when he gets on.
Something glass.
I mean,
yeah.
he's still got enough room to go down to 1281. Just saying, though, on the weekly. ETH USDT. Weekly.
It's like a coin glass. That's the one.
Yeah, it's it.
There is 57% long on BTC. Overall, the exchanges, 57% long, 42% short. On FTX, it's 65% long. On Bybit, it's 80% long. Wow, people are longing this shit like crazy.
Yeah, I'm about to come out of my short. Thank you, B.
Balls was hot.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it while it's hot. I'm out. I'll eat 8 cents.
Okay, well, if you got it, oh, it's fine. I'm gonna check. That was on a shorter time frame. Let me check the 24-hour time frame. And usually, like the larger time frames is what you want to look at, and you want to counter trade it. Because there is a. Let me see. Can you switch to total crypto market cap on this bitch instead of BTC? Let's see. Because they go hunting for that liquidity, so they'll chase after the they'll chase after those longs and shorts. So if there's more longs and shorts, typically they'll try to liquidate them on the higher time frames, not on the shorter ones, on the higher ones. God damn it! It is on the 24-hour period. It's actually 40. It's pretty much even. It's 49 to 51.
Yo, B,
49. What?
check out my screen.
1 segundo. This is such annoying. Such an annoying thing. There are a lot of longs right now.
You remember DXY inverse head and shoulder I pointed out the other day?
No, but go ahead.
It's right here. It's measured out from 2 days ago or so. Let's see.
Dude, fetch AI. Look at
that. It literally played out almost to the T. It's a little beyond the measured move from the head and shoulder, but what it's creating is a bear flag. I mean bull flag, like major bull flag. Actually, this is a ascending triangle with a flat top, and generally these they break up. They break up hard because you're building bullish, momentum up against resistance. Eventually, the resistance will pop. This wedge.
It's not a wedge. It's a triangle.
It's a triangle.
It's
triangle.
Yep.
Doesn't have that much longer until it breaks.
FET just made a weird move. Like it spiked up like 8% and then just like dropped back down like within like 20 minutes.
So the way you measure a bull flag like this, it's to how you get the flagpole here. You get the flagpole, measure the flagpole, and you move it to the breakout point. And we'll see how that plays out. But if that happens, that's not good.
What's the time frame on this? Expect?
What do we got? We got to the tip of this triangle.
No, what are you trading on? What's that time frame on the top of your chart?
Oh, this is the DXY, man. On the 15 minute. So, I mean, we got. This is gonna happen today. We're gonna break out of this triangle by today.
BTC trying to break up also, sir. It's trying to build that same. It's trying to do that same move you're doing right now.
Yeah.
But on a J hook, I guess you would call it. Fish hook.
You don't want the DXY to break out like this. Not that hard, that fast.
Why not?
Because generally when the DXY pumps, crypto dumps.
Gotta put the DXY on my big screen.
Yeah, keep an eye on it. That's not a bad thing to keep an eye on. That's for sure.
B. Can I show you something? Get your input on it.
Sure.
On your chart, go to the MACD 3-day.
Give me 1 sec. I'd have to go into my room. The MACD cross.
Yeah, 3-day. Go to the 3-day.
What? So good. On BTC?
Yes.
Damn, ICP, what?
Yeah.
Really?
They ran a figure.
I thought ICP sucked.
She's calling now.
Wait, what's going on with ICP?
Dude, Jesus freaking Christ. Super volatile right now.
What are you doing right now, B?
I'm looking at a chart, 3-day chart. But
I'm
just I'm watching over my sister's dog since my whole family went out the country.
What if I told you that's the same thing I'm doing right now? I got a Chihuahua in my house and my pit bull outside is trying to eat it.
Oh my God! Don't let them in the same house.
Yeah, he does. He's really pissed. Hey, he says he's pissed. He's pissed off that the dog is in the house and he's outside. Like we have to close the curtain so he doesn't see it. And then the dog barks at him when we open the door. How cocky are you, bro? Like, he has toys that he's destroyed that are bigger than you.
Not loading up, boss. 3-day.
Hey Z.
Good morning. Did you get married?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying I didn't get invited.
Thank God. Thank goodness. The world is still safe.
Right. Couple more days, Jack. Just for a couple more days.
Kill it before it breeds. I'm just kidding.
I've been with y'all all morning. I just didn't say nothing yet.
Good morning,
Morning,
Jack.
yay.
Thanks, Graham.
Go to the MACD.
How you
Morning,
not
Z.
been talking to me all morning, bro?
Morning, Snow. Good morning, expected. Morning,
big
B.
brother Jack.
Morning.
Good morning.
You're gonna flip out when you see this B on the 3-day.
The MACD.
Yeah.
Are you looking at it, B?
I'm
Yes.
trying to pull it up.
He's setting it up right now, sis.
I've been watching it for about a week. I saw a TA on YouTube from one of the analysts I follow, and it seems if it plays out, I think we're in good position if it plays out. But if you look at it on the 3-day, it has repeated itself for the last year or two.
You might need Lucrative to show you how to work that, huh?
I'm sorry?
Now we're talking about B. You know what you're doing with that, B? You want me let me put Yay in there? I could throw Yay in there and get you right.
No, I think he needs Lucrative.
No, I think it's just broken the indicator because I think the thing was this up here. See wavelength, show wavelength. It's already on, but I think it's bugged.
Back it out and come back in it.
Thank you.
There's an option to put on MACD colors, B. I know that doesn't help you, but it may help.
Oh, here it is.
Told you, throw Yay in there, bro. Yay, I stand by what I said.
What? It wasn't even yay. I found that shit. All right,
After
go
she
ahead.
said it.
What are you trying to show me?
Okay, go back to December 21st. Zoom out if you. December
1963.
Hold on. Let me put it on a cleaner chart here.
I'm all excited.
BLX. There you go.
Z don't normally go through all this.
Okay. December what?
December 20th. I want you to go back to January 30th, 21. That's when it started.
Wait, your MACD went away again.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Fucking bullshit.
Get out of BLX.
Give me a sec. It's just my chart's really messy. Nope, just doesn't work on BLX. Goddamn buggy ass. I think it's because I merged the two indicators. See, these two are merged together. But yep. Okay, so 3-day, December. Okay, so what did you want to show me? MACD.
It's not, yeah, the MACD, but it's not obvious on your chart.
Hey Z, share your screen.
Hold on.
Yeah, just share your screen, bro, and then he'll see it.
I gotta get up and get on my computer.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Hold on, I'll be back.
That might be better.
Damn it, B. Your complicated ass charts.
I removed the drawing.
This is trading, not physics. You're supposed to be able to trade with a beer in your hand. You can't trade reading that chart.
Oh, where's the beer?
Beer has a
You gotta do cocaine to do a beast chart.
You know what I'm saying? Like, inflation is high right now, bro.
It's cocaine or gas.
You see
Look at
people
this
just sitting
shit.
on the side of the road trying to decide.
Hey, yo.
We missed it.
Look at the difference. Look at the fucking difference in this bitch.
Fine, dude.
Nice. There we go.
What's up, yay?
Your avatar's hot, yo.
Well, Livermore's in here. I told him I suck it from the back if he stays forever.
Hey.
Hey, Viv.
Hey. You missed Joel too the other day. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he got somebody going and he dipped out. You know how he does. He's like, here's some entertainment for you guys.
And no longer need this line. I'll draw it back when we get in that range. Trying to see what I could get rid of here. Get rid of this.
Are you short or long?
Long.
I'm short. What the fuck?
What you shorting?
I just came out of that BTC short.
What are you shorting? Yay.
Bitcoin, so I should get out now. I mean, I'm in at like 28.9 or something.
You sure
That's
the
like a
show's coming
1% hit.
hit?
I started a short on Solana last night, and I'm still in it.
Oh, how's that going, Jack?
Well, I entered at 33,153, and so I've already could have taken profit of over 100, maybe 100.5, but I'm leave it in. I'm thinking the trajectory is down, and it'll even go up. I mean, it'll my short will get even better later.
33.
33.
Anyway, right now it's up 16%, but I expect it to go way higher now.
Yeah, this is not looking like a rebound at this point.
The issue with this chart is it doesn't look bad on the 5 minute because the chart is meant for the 5 minute, right? So all these extra lines actually help people on the 5 minute trade.
I like this one. This one look clean. Even your MACDs was.
I had predicted that we would range bound in this box that I have here.
God damn, this dog is the worst. He just keeps crying and crying. Like, I can't be alone for a couple minutes. It just keeps crying.
That's the doggy, dude. He loves you.
They probably want to go outside and piss.
He, she, whatever it is, it loves
I
you.
can't let it in my room. No, it doesn't want to go outside to piss. I can't let it in my room because it chews fucking everything.
Get it a chew toy.
Anxiety.
No, it'll fucking I'll get distracted and it'll chew on a fucking cable and die.
No, I'm saying it has anxiety from being away from its home and its owner.
Do you guys hear it?
No.
Then you can eat it.
Pet the dog, bro.
Your noise suppressor works.
No pump for you.
I'll send you a thumbnail picture later on. I'm at work right now. Getting that double time, hey.
Get that money, honey. Get them coins.
I'm streaming the short if anybody wants to check out the short at any time.
Oh, I'm in.
I could technically get kicked off the job for being on my phone, but I love y'all too much.
I don't know.
Speaking for everybody else, we all love YouTube, brother. We love all crypto traders.
Let's go.
Soto.
I have to wash my damn. Okay, so yeah, man. Fuck, my parents got COVID, by the way. They're outside the country and they ended up getting it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Is this their first time?
They've had it before.
Okay.
I'm the one who's never had it.
Special blood?
Think so. I've slept with a girl that had COVID and I didn't catch it from her. My whole family.
I know. I consistently slept with I was with Brandon when he had COVID. I have special blood too.
Yo, bro.
My whole family had it last month.
We've seen these movies, dude. We gotta get your blood and we gotta get it to the CDC.
The same story has happened with a lot of people. Even in early, they already know about this. Even early in the pandemic, you had that one couple that the wife had COVID and the husband didn't get it the whole time. You know, they were on the news. Even though they were living together the whole entire time, she was coughing all over him. He wouldn't test positive. So there it is. Not like it's anything special.
You get your flu shot?
No.
Ever?
Very rarely. I think I got one a long ass time ago.
Okay, I don't get the flu shot either. But look, the point is, my family didn't have it. Like, my mom and my grandma didn't get it until last month. So it's not like... So you'd think they had special blood, except last month they got it.
Well, were they around people that had it? That's like the thing. My family, all of them got it, but I didn't. The girl that I was talking to, her whole family got it. She had it, and we, slept together. So, it would have made sense if I would have caught it that way, but nope, didn't catch it.
So you're just a spreader.
No, but I get tested and it comes back negative. I don't get any symptoms or anything, so.
Yeah, me either. It's the blue eyes, B. It gives us some kind of superpower.
Yeah,
Imagine it's like everybody with the same eye. Me and Ye have like a rare eye color. It's everybody with that eye color.
You charm it.
Oh, COVID, you dirty boy. Don't infect me.
You trying to have a baby, B?
Yes.
Like a lot.
Not right now though. I want to be financially stable before I have a kid.
I never got it.
So you want to not be trading crypto, is what you mean?
I want to be rich, crypto rich.
I never got it, and a bunch of my people got it, but I got brown eyes.
God damn it, Jack! You fucking
Sorry.
disproved. You single-handedly disproved our theory. God damn it, Jack.
Maybe they're bluish brown.
I was hanging around hospitals because people needed me, and I was doing all the kind of crap that would give it to you, and still didn't get it. Thank God.
That's good, Jack.
That is all.
The ones that haven't gotten it yet are my nieces. They I don't think they've gotten COVID yet. So
Are all your nieces?
3. They're 3. So I'd want to see what happens there. I hope my parents are able to come back, and my sister and whatnot. Hopefully one of them doesn't still test positive by the time it's time to come back.
Are they sick or are they feeling okay?
They just tested positive, so they're yeah.
You know, they have that pill out you take right after you catch it, or as soon as you catch it, you take this pill, right?
Yeah, but one of my best friends who's a nurse practitioner, he did call in the pill for my mom and my grandma, but he said it's really a pill, it's because they're in the category of high risk of hospitalization. It's not a pill that they want to write out to everybody.
Oh, I see. Thank you. A few of the people I know, a couple lawyers, ended up doing that because they're a little bit older. And yeah. So I guess it works.
Yeah, I mean, look, my mom is sick on a regular, sick. That being said, she is vaccinated, but she recovered. My grandma is not vaccinated, and she's in better health than my mom, but she recovered. They both took the pills. They did say, though, they kept talking about, how COVID makes you lose your senses, supposedly, your taste and smell. They didn't lose their senses, but they kept complaining about, the most rancid taste in their mouth. Turns out it's the pill, not the COVID.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we got a bear flag, is what we got on Bitcoin.
On the
It's actually a bear pennant.
time frame?
15.
That's because the powers that be refused to rain on my short parade over here.
Yeah, it's a symmetrical bear pennant.
Yeah. All right, y'all. I'll be on later. I'm running to the grocery.
Will you?
Yes, I will. I was on yesterday. You weren't here, baby. BB Bear. All right, bye.
Bye.
You know, lately I've been getting up at 4 in the morning and starting my trades.
How's that been working out for you?
Great, yeah, because you know, then I go back to bed and I kind of keep my eye on it every hour or so. You know, make sure everything's good. You
Well,
do that.
you can set alarms on your chart, man, and then turn the volume up really loud so they wake you up if price goes where you don't want it to.
Well, I always move my. I'm not doing it right now, but that's because I've been in this trade long enough to where I have confidence. But I move my my stop loss to where it's acceptable to me if something goes wrong.
You know what happened to me earlier yesterday before the dip?
Tell me about it.
Before the dip.
What
Go ahead.
Candle went right through my stop loss and I wasn't even moving that hard.
What platform?
CoinX. And during the dip a couple times, I had sorry server is busy trying to place orders. I had sorry server is busy, try again later, trying to close an order. And yeah, it's
Spectres, if you didn't have bad luck, you wouldn't have any luck.
it's not luck, man. It has to do with the price action, I'm pretty sure. And the lack of liquidity in the market right now.
Have you tried that Femex platform?
FedEx, though.
I love it because you can slide the stop losses and take profit with your mouse.
FedEx.
Yep. That's how I make all my. That's how I make all my.
People get on. You have to KYC.
No, it's the simplest one in the world to get on. And that's where I make all my money. I got away from KuCoin. I lost too much money in there. I don't lose money in this one. Me don't like to lose money. Just try it. You may like it. I mean,
That's the one all the whales are in, huh?
I don't know. I never have any problem with it, you know, catching my stop losses. I never have any, you know, I don't have any issues with it.
Okay, so I am on my total crypto market cap chart. If anybody wants to take a look, you can see here. This is the area where I think we're gonna have a bounce.
Is there a bull flag on it? Or a bear flag on it?
No, I'm looking on the weekly. So you can see here.
It's a little funny that there's a bear flag on Bitcoin and a bull flag on the DXY.
Okay, so take a look at this chart. So we have here a head and shoulders. Same general shape. The neckline's a little bit slanted, but same principle here going on. We have the potential bounce point, which is here in this little area of weekly support. You flip it on the daily. You know, it's a larger consolidation area. So, yep, you have this weekly area here. That's potentially our first bounce point. It's not much though. This isn't much of a bounce point. This is at 1 trillion on total crypto market cap. Our next stop, as you guys can see here, we're floating in the middle of nowhere. Unless this becomes a bottom, I can almost guarantee that this area right here is our next level that we have to hit. Down here, 730 billion, 760. Yeah. So, and you could do the math here, right? So you could do 730. This is likely where we're going down here. 730. Dominance. Let's say right now it's at 48. let's say it ends up going all the way up here to 60, this zone. So 60%. So 60% of 760 is 456 billion. So 456 billion divided by the current supply of BTC. Let's see what the current supply is. Circulating Bitcoin.
Well, why would you divide that number into the supply of Bitcoin when the total crypto market cap is all cryptos?
It's easy. BTC will be 60% of it.
Okay, that makes sense.
So 60% of 760 is 456. So let's say BTC goes, parabolic on dominance and goes to 60% dominance. It's at 48 right now. That means it would hold 656 billion out of those 760 billion. 60%.
You need to take out the BTCs that are in the wallet. They're off the platform for the exchanges.
It doesn't matter. That's not how it's calculated.
Yeah, because the market cap is the number of coins that are being traded. That's the market cap. Yeah.
It's circulating supply, which is circulating supply is still considered what you hold in your wallet. Just because I hold it on my wallet doesn't mean it's not circulating supply.
You just subtract the total crypto market cap 2 from 1 and get Bitcoins?
Well, no. You don't need to do that. You could just, it's 60% dominant, so total crypto market cap, it's 60% of it. That's it. You don't have to go to any other levels.
Total market cap 2 is just all of it minus Bitcoin, isn't it?
Yeah, but you can't do that on a future projection because you don't know what it'll be. You'll only know what it'll be if you have dominance, know what the dominance is. So, current supply of BTC right now is 19 million. That's the market cap currently. So you divide that 400. What was it? It was the 456 billion. So 456 billion divided by 19 million. And it would be 24,000, right? If we get to this level, 456 billion divided by 19 million is 24,000. So that's best case scenario right now. If we go to that level, after that level, our next stop would be a full retracement, which is 40. There we go, 400 billion. 400 to 300 area. I think that's the full retracement level, and that would be 60% of. Let's say it goes to 400 and not 300 billion. That'd be $240 billion for BTC. So 40 billion. It would bring BTC down to 12,000 at that point if we do a full retracement there.
There's a confluence with what I see at 13.
So it'd be 12,631, and that's if we gain that dominance. I did the math before. I'm assuming I might have messed up on my calculations there, but let's say I might have just ballparked it, and that's what I might have done 400 divided by 21 million instead of 19, instead of 456. So now 456. Now let's see if it goes down there and we remain with the same level of dominance. Let's say 50. So that would be 760. 760 divided by 100 times 50% dominance. That's 380 billion. 380 billion. Divided by 19 million, which is the circulating supply, would be 20,000 if we were to go down there. So the last time I did it, I might have messed up some of the calculations in terms of this target here on total crypto market cap, 760. I might have ballparked it and got a rough estimation. But yeah, so 20,000 if we remain at the same dominance when we dip down to this level. And this is a level that I think for sure we're going down to. What the dominance will be at that time, I don't know. But the one down here, I'm not too sure about. But it's still in, like, I still think it's likely. I'm just not, like, as positive about it. Because this level here would be coincide with every other bear market, right? So if we go here, you can see the bottom of the last bear market before this run up was 88 billion, right? So we went from right here 760 to 88. So it would be basically the same kind of retracement if we went from this 3 trillion down, and I could do the math here.
Bitcoin might be breaking that bear pennant right now. B.
I still think we're bullish. There's an 88% retracement here, 88.80. And let's see this right here.
We're going down. We're going
88 point-
down.
So you can see here, 88% here. This 88% brings us down to 300 billion. 360 billion. So that would be the same retracement we had here. Would be the same thing here. So that would be my worst case scenario here. Is this is what I think. You know, I'm not 100% sure on. I still think it's going to happen. But I'm not as confident as this. I think this for sure we're going to hit on total crypto market cap. We're at this 760 billion. But, yep. That's basically the gist of what I was saying prior. And just calculating what BTC will be when that happens. But, yep.
Are you in longs, B?
Yeah, I'm in long. I told you yesterday when I bought the bottom.
The bottom?
Yes, the bottom.
You don't find it suspect that we're in a bear pennant on Bitcoin with a bull flag, a bull pennant on fucking the DXY, and they're both
Price action on Luna. Check out Luna.
projected to
Read them.
break out around the same time.
Is Luna leading the market now? Check it out.
Is it dumping?
Shit.
Check
It's
out
going
Luna.
up, 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 up.
Look, man, there's gotta be some news or something on it. Is there news on it? Look at it. Holy
Yeah, it's gone up since.
Fucking Osmo has been pumping.
I'm chilling, man. I'm still in profit on my trades. If I get stopped out, I get stopped out, and I'll just purchase it lower.
You
But
see what I'm looking at?
what?
Saw what I was looking at?
Not really.
the
Let me show
opposed-
you what I'm looking at. Let me show you what I'm looking at right here. So
I mean, y'all
Ethereum.
rock, but thank y'all boys for getting me out of that BTC short. Appreciate y'all. My greed was taking over, and y'all were the voice of reason.
Okay.
Dude.
So here is what I'm looking at. Expect this. Are you looking at my chart?
Hold on, let me get to it. I'm looking at opposing flags and they stayed down. But go for it.
So we are currently here. On the weekly chart. We are currently at the previous all-time high, and we are trying to see if we can make an SR flip, which I think is going to happen, and we're going to get a potential bounce from it. If we don't, then I don't even know what to do about Ethereum at that point, because this is really the only support we've had on the way down. We kind of blew past this one here, which wasn't even really a support. There's just some consolidation that we had, some sort of order block that we've had here. We confirmed it here.
I actually thought about doing what you're doing right now earlier, and like after looking into what's going on with Ethereum at the moment, decided not to.
Okay, that's fine.
Because Ethereum's just so freaking low. I was like, man, I can drop my liquidation line lower than Ethereum will probably drop. And yeah, that fork losing peg is not a good thing.
Okay, so here you have this previous SR flip, and it's at the same zone at this previous order block, the bottom of the order block. I thought we'd have some sort of level here at the top of it, but you can see here, bottom of the order block, confirmation of this support. So this is a confirmed support here, but
yeah, it's gonna be a strong one too.
No, but it's never been tested fully on a downtrend, right? Because here we technically touched it, but not really. See, we touched the top of that order block, so technically we were testing this top area of the order block. But
we got a good support there.
So this decent support, hopefully it'll become a strong SR flip on a downtrend.
It's not touching that support yet if you zoom in though, right?
You are touching it, yes.
It's touching it right now. Right
It
above it.
already wicked and touched it.
Okay. So it hasn't really fully
like I said, it can go
bounced off of it.
The area that I specified yesterday was between 14 and 12. This area here is where I think it would stop. This being the top of the range, that's what I'm playing.
What's the fib looking like on the whole thing? Like the fib from the whole freaking thing, bottom to top.
I don't use fibs.
Yeah, I'm just curious. Could you do it? I'll do it. Fuck it.
So then you have. Go ahead.
No, I say I'll do it after. Just go.
Okay. So then I have this right here, the VIX Wicks. You can see the VIX Wicks. These are bottoming candles, which means They come in whenever we're hitting a bottom. See here, this zone here, all of this is bottom. See, this zone here, bottom right after we went up above this area, and we're hitting this bottoming VIX wicks again here in this zone. So once we get a flip on the candle, and you get a couple of these, that's when you'll see the price action go up. But I don't think it's going to go up like this. I think likely you'll get a green candle. Where's this bitch? Where's the one that you could draw candles? I know bar pattern is to get a fractal. Which one's the one that lets you draw forecast? Is this? No, not that. Well, whatever. So, I think likely it'll be something like this. Go to the top of this order block here, bottom of this order, bearish order block, and then back down. So you can see here, the bottom of that bearish order block would be the zone that we would go up to and get rejected from, which might be 18, could be the bottom, very, very bottom of it, which is 16. So you'd be going from 1460 to 16, which isn't that big of a move, but it's enough to trade. So that's what I'm thinking right now. At least that move there. And then continuation down, and that continuation down would likely hit it later on in this cycle will likely hit maybe this zone here, 600 to 400 zone. There's some potential for that, depending on how extreme this cycle is, this recession. So you can see here various levels of support that have been touched before. So one here. So you have that 400, you have that 800, you have this zone here between 1,400 and 1,200. So, yep. I'm
Can I
gonna make all my drawings.
Can I show you what I'm seeing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, on the daily. We're on one on the daily. Every day is pretty full-bodied candle going down. For the past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days straight. Then if you look at the DXY, which I already showed you, I'll just go there one more time to double check how that's doing. Where are we at? DXY. We just broke the 786 fib, and that is creating on the 15, a bull flag, an ascending triangle with a flat top, which usually these break up. We have about the same amount of time in the tip of this as we do on Bitcoin. Which one of these charts was it? It was that one. So, yeah, we have about the same amount of time for Bitcoin to break out of the tip of this bear pennant. Looks like the MACD is starting to taper back down as well. RSI keeps getting rejected at 50. 2 rejections off 50 already.
Victor, show him the 3-day, the MACD 3-day.
3-day chart? I don't think I can do that because I didn't. Yeah, I can't do that one.
You can adjust it on the bottom. See where it says on the bottom? Yeah, right there.
Yeah, maybe if I didn't pay for trading view though.
Oh, okay.
See, it won't let me.
Yeah.
Custom timelines you have to pay for.
Man, it's
But
rather obvious on the 3-day. You can see it. It's rather obvious on the 3-day. If it plays out, we're going
now
up.
the other thing is the daily. Look at that. There's your MACD on the daily. We got our cross. We just hit our first red candle. The RSI dipped far under the yellow line. However, still has room to go, and this still has room to go. It's a thing. So I mean, I don't know, man. I'm really trying to see anything bullish right now. And other than that support you have on Ethereum, I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing a support. I'm seeing something that might hold Ethereum up.
Total
But
crypto market cap also support.
Bitcoin is going down. Total crypto market cap, according to what I
1
see,
trillion. 1 trillion support on the weekly. I don't feel like going back there and doing it again, but you can.
No, I'm just looking at mine. Okay, it broke support right here. Yep, broke support. The next support is down at 753.
Yeah, 760, but I don't think it broke support yet. It's just a swing failure pattern.
It's right here.
What button do you push on
Okay,
the
okay,
laptop to
no,
talk?
it's still right above it, but yeah. But that's a pretty weak support, really.
Yes, it's a weak support, but it'll be a week of green candles because if you look at it on the weekly chart, it'll be a week of green candles.
I don't see what we have possibly that could. Okay. Well, I guess we just disagree on this one.
Yeah, that's fine.
B, what button on the laptop you push to talk?
None. I for myself, I made it so I don't have voice activity. I mean, so I do have voice activity. God damn, this dog doesn't stop barking. He just keeps barking over and over and over again. Jesus.
Just so you know, I don't have any short positions or anything. I'm not being emotionally driven in what I see at all. If it goes down, it's fine. If it went long, that's fine. Either way, I would make a move off of it.
Heard that.
That's why I'm still awake. I've been up all night.
Crypto zombie life. Let's go. You know what? I'm about to run along on Solano real quick. That's looking real tasty today. I think it took enough beating for the day.
This dog has been non-stop barking since I fucking put him in the kitchen. I have to go. Jesus Christ.
Later, big homie.
See ya. I might be back on in a little bit.
Come on, Solano, man. I need that bullish diversion. Let's go. Hey, expect this.
Yeah.
When you measure the length of the flagpole, is it just the body or the body and the wick? If the wick shoots up,
You measure the flagpole and put it at the breakout point.
all right, hold on. The top of the breakout point. Here, I'm on your screen. Put on Elon USD. That's Elon, right? I was looking at it on the 3 minute. Does that show the length of the wick? A little bit more time before it gets into the middle of that mouth. Come on, breakout.
I just don't see how you guys could ignore this setup, man.
By not looking at.
That's okay.
Denial is a real thing.
Deny that it's going to go down and just blindly bet the way you want it to bet. That's
Well, people are still, either still hitting that hopium or coming down off of it.
no. I think they're pretty well off of it at this point. I've been watching this price action all night. It's been weak. The volume right now is still tapering down.
So it could just electric slide all the way to.
Market's been open a half an hour now, and the volume's still tapering down.
Sunday, expect this.
Oh, that's
yeah,
what.
expect this.
I don't.
Some people are trading in between Bible sermons, man. They're looking down on their phone.
Give us this day our daily dip.
Then they get alerts. Somebody jump up and testify. Amen. Yeah, he must have sold. Somebody caught the Holy Ghost here. Market must have crashed. I ain't the Holy Ghost is going into a seizure.
I literally feel like it's just about to. I mean, the synergy here is uncanny, dude. DXY is testing the top while Bitcoin's testing the bottom. We'll get one more though. The DXY is pulling back just a little. Oh, yeah, Bitcoin broke the fucking pendant down. There it goes. Bye-bye. Bye, Snook. Bye, B.
Oh.
Try to tell you guys these things, man. Bear pendant. Okay.
That's it. With just an early morning wood. That's all that was back there. With just an early. It just woke up, bro. Like it had a rough Friday night, bro. A Saturday night, bro. Like just give it a minute. Haven't even made it to the bathroom yet.
Yeah, that's it. That's a clear breakout down.
Yeah, but it's going on 200 and coming back up. Like it's been doing. That's a fish hook. Negative.
It actually tapped like pretty much right about where that left shoulder tapped.
It's under it.
It's actually a little bit higher. The left shoulder was the low was 272.
Oh, I thought this was the head.
Not this. Well, this was where the right shoulder would have been, but
ultimately, it's not even a head and shoulder anymore. It became a bear pendant.
Well, the inverse one we were talking about before.
Yeah, this is it. We're looking at it. It's a bear pendant.
Well, yeah. I mean, it was always a bear pendant.
No, it became a bear pendant once we got a lower high here.
I mean, it looked like a bear pendant, like back at like 1 a.m., 1:30. It was pointing down.
Yeah, I guess you could have made it a bear pendant on this lower low here, but yeah.
Like I have all 5 of these charts in my chart still, and you're just now starting to separate a little bit. Bitcoin's a little ahead of the rest of them. But
The DXY still hasn't busted out of its lag either, so yeah, we'll see what happens with that.
I say we buy some more at 273. Or yeah, 273.
Wonder how far it'll go.
Two 271's where we put that line earlier.
What if it just does like this inverse Bart Simpson?
That's what I was hoping for.
Yeah.
That's what I was hoping it was a little hook and take off. And worked away. Up. Up, up. We should go up.
Y'all, BTC. Y'all.
I mean, it's what it's been doing. It's been jumping down here for a minute and then going back up to 31, 32 for a minute and then come back down here for a minute.
Right.
So that's what I was expecting. But I also said that we just get used to that until and then it would stop doing it.
Right. It's like the floor just gives out underneath it.
Just when you put all your money in, because you're trusted again.
Just when you thought it was safe to go back into crypto.
I walked in a room and I had 1 square feet of carpet in it.
So I guess the next best possible bullish scenario would be a double bottom. If we fail to make lower low. But yeah, the pennant suggests otherwise.
I wonder how many Bitcoin were bought at 25K when it dipped down there just a few days ago.
I don't know, but that would actually be another reason why we would go there. It was actually 24K that we hit.
Oh wow.
So yeah, that's the 24K target I have right before 20. But yeah, generally when you get a big wick down like that, the market's gonna want to go retest that.
Can't fault it for trying.
Just wait till Jerome Powell opens his mouth again after seeing this. Where'd B go? He's in Longs. Anybody got his phone number? I'm sure he sees it. I'm gonna go get coffee and breakfast because this is gonna take a while. Did everybody die?
I'm still here. Having some coffee.
I need a coffee. I found B. Look in general. I found B. He's the one coming out of the hive.
Surprised it was. I always figured bees would be a little bit more coordinated than that.
No, apparently they do that a lot. There's like a bunch of these where the bees just like that one hit the freaking. Yeah, they don't aim very good. Bees, they're kind of clumsy.
I guess they do bumble around a little bit. That's funny.
What's funny is how they both get knocked out.
Right.
Yeah, no, B. That's B trading against the freaking grain of the wood, trying to cut against the grain. I'm like, yo, B. Here's all these signs that we're going down. He's like, yeah, we're bullish. Oh God, look at that! Look at that!
Testing that. Oh, we just went past that last wick. Oh boy.
Yeah, we got the MACD crossover now.
My Solano short's up 33%.
Jack, you are a gentleman and a sir.
If you look at my chart I'm streaming,
Nah, let me see.
that's the platform I'm telling you that I do well in. Femex. I started this short at 4 in the morning.
Nice. You can have Hikinachi candles. I like that.
very simple to learn platform, very simple to use. You can take your mouse and move your stop loss and your take profit lines at will.
Hello, everyone.
Yo, B, it broke down, dude. Right after you left. Are you okay?
Where did it break down?
The bear pennant broke down, like right after you left.
Am I okay? Yes, trust me, I'm fine. So what kind of move are you talking about? What was the percentage it went down? Can you tell me?
Look at my screen.
Just tell me the percentage.
Oh, percentage-wise, you're safe probably. It's 0.5% ish.
0.5%. Oh yeah, I'm not stressing.
We just got our MACD crossover. MACD's starting to flip red. RSI still has room to go. The DXY is yet to break out yet.
Yeah, so Ethereum is still, 1.75% higher than when I bought, so 0.5% move down. Didn't really, unless it moves another 1.75%, maybe then I'll consider exiting, but even then I'll likely just hold it. I posted some links that I think everyone should watch.
About what?
And then history stuff and announcements about this. This channel really does history on everything, but this specifically is like stock market stuff. So.
Oh, B, I put a couple memes in. Well, not memes, but gifs in general of you.
So I'll take a look at it in a bit.
You're the bee that's leaving the hive, while all the other bees are coming into it. And you just head-on collision with another bee and explode. It's funny, metaphorically speaking.
Yep. Do 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 do.
No, but I actually seen the video that GIF was taken from, and like, dude, bees are really clumsy, dude. Like they freaking just run straight into walls and shit.
Yep.
I'd say like 25% of the bees trying to land on the hive, like smack it and fall off of it.
Yeah, maybe more.
Yeah, maybe even more. Yeah.
Do 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 do.
It's pushing down.
I ain't stressing. I'm playing off the weekly time frame, so it doesn't really matter to me.
You do know that you can get liquidated in a weekly candle and you wouldn't even see it looking at the chart?
I am. I'm only in futures for Solana, and the Ethereum, and the rest of the Solana that I bought is on spot. So.
Okay, that's, you know what you're doing.
Yep.
Just looking out for you because I know you're trading opposite of this move.
Yep, I agree. Thank you.
Strengthening. It's strengthening, by the way. It's pushing. It pushed out of the range that it was in. Just pushed the lower low almost. You're at work now or going to work?
Nope. Chilling at home.
Good, good, good.
Do 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 do. But just to show my commitment to what's going on here, I'll buy some more Ethereum here.
You don't have to prove yourself, B.
No, it's fine. Do 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 do. No 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 no. No 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 no. I just bought more. Do 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 do. Shut up, damn dog.
You caught the bottom of that wick? Or no?
Not the very bottom, but yeah, close.
Generally speaking, from here it goes up to retest the breakout. It's probably got a little more down and then up to retest the breakout to give you a chance to confirm what's happening or whatnot.
Yep.
Was that the dog?
Yeah, sorry.
It sounded like somebody sneezing, like pew.
Two, one. I'm gonna send a video to you guys. Fucking. Oh, Jesus. I did. Oh, man.
Oh, did you see the meme?
No, I saw a different meme. Sorry, this was goddamn Yu-Gi-Oh meme, Yu-Gi-Oh SpongeBob meme. It's funny.
You gotta look in general, bro. Like, look at what. Look
I've
at.
already seen that video that you were talking about.
Okay.
They're all bumping into each other and shit. Yeah, seen that. God damn it.
Yeah, it like freezes after like 3 seconds.
Are you sure what the video I just posted?
Yeah, it's I can't get past the get a jar.
I have to close your Discord and open it again.
Oh well. I tried. Oh, it's just loading really slow, man.
Yep. Everyone just got quiet. So I prefer everybody.
I would like to diversify my wreckage.
Man. So, what's everyone up to? Just chilling, for the most part.
Yeah, just looking around at different coins.
Which one are you looking at, Viv?
I'm just looking across just to see how they differ in the responses to price action. Comparing the way that they've moved. Like Doge looks like it moved down further in this last dip than like Ethereum. Pretty much most other stuff that I'm looking at. Comparatively on this last little push down.
Yep.
It went down below its last low. Others did not. Like its last swing low, like its last total bottom.
Mm-hmm. Oh man.
Yeah, Fetch AI had a weird move earlier. It did this weird, crazy, what was it, like an 8% wick up or something? And then it went well below where it jumped up from, in a matter of 20 minutes. Looks like Mirror Protocol took a bounce too. That one stayed up from where it jumped from. Wow, that was actually a 21% move. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, 21% move over, I'm not sure exactly how long here. A short span of time. I'm looking at a 5-minute chart. It's retraced a bit since it's jumped up. Looks like it retraced more than 50% of that impulsive move. But yeah, that was over the span of 40 minutes from the beginning of the impulse to the peak of it.
Zill's almost at my 3-cent target.
Nice.
I'm a little skeptical to get in it right now, though. It's always what happens. What we see happening with the market, actually plays out, Zill's gonna get cheaper than that.
Yeah, with dominance so high, Bitcoin dominance so high, it's kind of scary prospect to be messing with alts. But I don't know if you know when and if we hit a bottom. I mean, if there are alts that we like that are gonna survive the whole thing.
I mean, the way I'm seeing it is we'll be able to buy up alts like, you know, big bags for small amounts, you know?
We'll see. I mean, I think probably this cycle, bear cycle, might be different just because of the huge difference in adoption compared to before. You know, like before I got in last year, I'm sure it was quite a bit reduced. Like the amount of people who've ventured into crypto at all. You know. I remember my guitar player was was talking, and years before that, I knew about Doge. I was working doing development, and you know I saw the memes and stuff back in the day, and I was like, wow, that's pretty cool, and it was funny and stuff, and Bitcoin and all that. That was pretty much what made me aware of Bitcoin back then. But you know, it was complicated or difficult, non-trivial to get into it. So I just forgot about it, you know. And then like years later, my guitar player was like, "Yeah, I'm buying Bitcoin, man. You should get in on it." I'm like, "Yeah, okay," you know, because I just kind of I'd already dismissed it for years, but yeah, that was pretty funny to see how it all turned out so far.
Yeah, it's crazy how people were. The thing, when did he tell you to buy in though? Was it close to the top?
Oh,
when
dude,
your
no,
friend
this
mentioned it?
is a few years ago. This is like
Oh wow.
3 or 4 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, it just wasn't. I mean, I wasn't really into trading or anything back then. You know, like the only reason I got into it was like probably like early, like February last year. My brother had been doing day trading with stock.
Hold on. Bitcoin is just about to break the range that it was in. Sorry, continue. I just wanted to throw that in there.
No, yeah, man, definitely. That's a good call out. I should probably just watch this.
No, go ahead, Viv.
Well, I was just gonna say my brother like kind of tried to twist my arm because he'd been day trading and he had some crazy trades going on last year. Like he you know one day he made like 16 grand like just like on like a single trade in like 15 minutes and like pre-market trading. You know, and he wound up losing it like a few days later because he's just crazy. You know, he's but you know he's learning his strategy and stuff like that. That was you know when he was early into it, pretty much like learning, you know, really studying stuff, you know, but more on the stock side. But so he kind of tried to twist my arm. He's like, look, check it out, you can trade this Doge stuff. It's like super cheap. It's like, you know, 4 or 5 cents or something. You can just get Robinhood and and so that's how I kind of started in it. And I was, you know, doing flips like that for a bit and you know, accumulating a lot of coin doing it. It was fun. So that's pretty much how I began. But other than that, I hadn't invested in anything except for the Microsoft and stuff that I bought way back, like 20 years ago. Whoa, okay, it's pushing down now. Looks like, is that a double bottom there? Well, it's not a finished candle.
It likely won't go further down.
You say likely won't?
Which
likely will. It likely will have another stair step down on BTC.
Yeah, usually you get a pretty good leg when you break a pennant like that.
be nice if I had to move my take profit line down some more. It's taken a lot of patience to get this trade to this point. But it's no 16 grand in 15 minutes, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That was a hell of a trade.
Yeah, that was. It was like he was following that warrior trading guy with some of those crazy trades, like going on big numbers or something.
Plus, beginner's luck sometimes gives you, you got rhinoceros skin until you get whacked a couple times.
Well, yeah, this is like in the thick of the bull too. I guess like the beginning of the bull. I guess the bull was ongoing pretty much for a bit. I wasn't aware of what was going on behind the scenes. But yeah, I mean everything was kind of going up and up and up.
Yeah, during that one, I didn't know what I was doing, but
Price action. Bitcoin just broke 27K.
Oh
Go ahead.
shit!
damn.
Tried to warn you, B. Are you okay?
I'm fucking fine. I'm buying on spot, averaging into positions for a weekly trade. Literally, this is. I said myself that we might have a dip. This is all part of the fucking plan, dude. That's a shit. BTC goes down fucking like 0.5%, and you're like, I warned you. Are you okay? Are you okay? I warned you. Are you okay? Like it's really
1.64% or more.
Okay. Yes, 1%. I'm fine. I bought on spot. I'm fine. I already said I bought on spot. I'm fine.
Okay.
When you've lost money like B and myself have before, you don't worry. You set yourself up to be bulletproof. All of us that's lost serious money, have learned how not to do that.
Well, I lost serious money. Why do you think I'm being so picky right now?
Yeah, well, then you know what we mean. I guess you have to learn. You have to lose money for you learn how not to lose money.
Yeah, like I literally could have shorted that, and that would have been a sweet fucking trade, but I didn't because we're so low, and I just don't feel like it's the smart thing to do down here.
Well, I sat by and watched a bunch of opportunities like this pass me by, and then just decided to not do that anymore. Obviously, the trend has been stair-stepping down for quite a while now, so it doesn't take rocket science to know that, unless we have some kind of upward trend start, that most likely a short would be safe, especially a long-term short.
Yep, the trend is down. Trend is your friend. Like saying that it's gonna go down in a 2-month downtrend where we've gone down like crazy is nothing special. The point is trying to find a pivot point, which I think personally I've located a potential area. That's why I'm not stressing unless we break down on that support on Ethereum and break down a whole other level on Ethereum, which we haven't. I'm not stressing. Do you know that Ethereum didn't even make a new lower low? Expect this. I know you're here panicking, but you know it didn't make a new low yet. It still hasn't even touched my entry. Crazy. Like I think it's a little bit too much emotion you got going on the trade. Take a chill pill, relax. I know you've been up all night, so
Fucking chilling, man. I'm just worried about you. That's all. I thought you were shorting it.
longing. You mean?
Longing with leverage.
No. Bought on spot Ethereum. Likely by next week. Will be, 10% up.
I mean, I was gonna see if anybody had your phone number because you were gone. I was like, hey, this is not gonna go well for him. And
Yeah, but it didn't even make up. I told you I bought the bottom of Ethereum. It didn't even go below that.
Well, if I pass out or decide to go take a nap and wake up and things go terrible, I'll still make 200 on this trade.
Nice.
Yep. Stop losses are good.
Yep. If the trend continues, I could make, as much as 5 more than what it's showing now, which would be about 700 on this trade.
Solid trade, Jack.
Yep, that was with 500 used as the times 10 leverage, which gives you like 5K. You're leveraging.
so here's what I got. I got at 26,083. There's sort of a last section of support. It's a weak support. It's a support that Bitcoin punched through once, but I have it marked because from that line, Bitcoin dropped extremely quickly.
The question is, did you buy?
All the way down to 24.
Did you buy? Expect this. That's the question.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Because I see it getting a lot lower. Like, why would I buy?
Okay.
I was just pointing out the fact that once we pass 26, it's a real quick leg down. And I got a buy box down there but at 24.
Frankly, I had a feeling this weekend when I was looking at everything Friday, and so is that we were going to have a massive, down. So that's when I decided to play the future shorts a little bit, if it came true.
Hey, you see this green line right here? If you look at what happened here, once we crossed that green line, we actually closed the candle on the line here, and then it just dropped hella quick all the way to 24. And then we, bounced hard off 24, came right back up, and then opened a new candle above the line again. So it's like a weak support, but if we touch it, we're probably going to punch it. And if we punch it, we may get a quick leg again, like bam, just like this. It's a possibility.
My stop loss just paid off 200 on that trade.
We just had 16 million long on Bitcoin.
Damn.
Yep. Yep.
It's a heck of a buyback there on the 15.
Yep, I'm up $100 on my Solana trade now.
Nice, congrats.
Wow, I literally missed that just within like explaining that.
Yep.
So we get the retest of the wedge now.
And now is when I start my spot trade on Solana back. With a tight leash.
It's funny. It's like any buys that go into the wedge are immediately sold out.
Oh, man. So, have you seen any of the stuff I'm making, Viv? Any of the
No.
cards?
Actually, I saw some of the art a while ago, like last week or something, but I haven't really looked.
Okay.
Where do you have most of it at?
I'll send you an invite so that you can see it. I have an let's see. Yeah, you can just go to final versions and it should be there. All the artwork.
Oh, cool.
Still trying to come up with a name.
Wow, it looks really nice, man.
Thank you. Do 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 do.
Yeah, the bulls and bears are fighting on that candle.
Yeah, these are really cool, man.
Thanks. I'm currently making the game itself. Well, I'm making a demo version so that we can just practice and play, you know?
Sweet.
Yeah, I've gotten up to the part where you can drag and drop and stuff, the cards, and draw cards.
Are you still doing it in Unity?
Yep.
Nice. You like working with it?
Yeah, Unity's not bad.
Cool. So it's like 3D or is it 2D?
2D card game.
Nice. There was actually a 2D platform I was messing with a little while back. It was pretty cool. I made like a tile based map out of it, like for like an RPG kind of thing. but you can do all sorts of stuff with it. It's a 2D. It's all in like sort of it's its own library, like a game engine library for like Java or JavaScript or something. It was called, what was it? Hang on. Phaser. Yeah, Phaser. It was pretty cool, man. A lot of features, really cool stuff, and it's great for 2D stuff. But I mean, if you're already making headway with the other ones,
Unity.
yeah,
Yeah. There's a lot of tutorials on you. I think Unity has a bigger community than Unreal, because Unreal was very much like a professional area. So yeah, I think there's a larger community.
Price action on Solana, it seems to be trying to pump.
Yeah, it's fucking ripping. I'm up $180 on it.
Oh snap!
Also, Bitcoin's pumping like crazy as well.
That's the two I have on my desk.
Ethereum is pumping way more though. It touched 1,500.
Nice.
Yeah.
But we've had a lot of down pressure. It only makes sense that we would get a little pop up somewhere.
Yep, I agree.
So rejection at 26, pretty much.
Another 14 million long on Bitcoin.
I'm only doing a quarter of my bags on a long one on Solana right now in case it doesn't work out. But yeah, I'm not going to give up my earnings that I just worked hard to get by doing a stupid move. I think it's going to go up, but I'm sure not sure of it.
Yeah, I'm taking profit on my Solana trade, just because I'm in pretty decent leverage. And basically, with the amount of I made $180 on that trade, so that means I could buy another 6 Solana just off that trade at its current price, which is what I'm gonna do.
It's good. You know, I risk like $20 here and there, but I only do it after I earn a couple of $100. So that's my rule. Because sometimes you got to let the trade breathe a little bit. You got to sacrifice something to get a trade going. You just got to figure out what your point of sacrifice truly is, and then that way you don't get surprises, you don't get hurt.
Do 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 do. Oh, what the hell? The new Avatar series on Netflix. It's 8 episodes long for season 1. And each episode will be an hour long. Wow.
I got Netflix in my Tesla.
How you liking Tesla?
I very much like it.
That's good. That's good.
Very comfortable and secure ride. Always said you could make it with nothing more than a garden hose and an extension cord. And a Tesla.
Agreed.
You can always borrow electricity from the neighbor with the extension cord, and if you're lucky, maybe even water. And that's all you need to live: water, and a little electricity for what you keep your groceries.
Okay, so for everyone listening in on the YouTube, I'm about to reset the YouTube. Gonna reset the YouTube. Everyone cool with that? Yeah, it's been 6 hours since the last time I reset it. It's already been 6 hours, so I was gonna reset it again. Just so I can get those watch hours, Basically, it's like the watch hours. Only the last 12 hours of watch hours count. So, they only count towards it. So, if I were to leave, because I think I'm gonna go out with some chick today. So, if I'm gonna leave, I want these hours to count. So, I'm gonna reset it. I'll see you guys probably in like 2 minutes. It takes. I reset it instantly, but it takes some time for it to pop up on your guys' feed. So, yep. See you guys in 2 minutes.
All right.
Not you guys in the Discord, but